Okay, good. Perfect. It's all online. Yeah, all set. Let's hope this works and there are no problems. Oh yeah, my whole damned existence is trying to block teams from buying my players. Close range. I don't know this team well enough yet to decisions like this. Sure, you're paying. I'll make some money off of him. Pizzotti, not for sale. Okay, we got contract offer. It's all I can do. Oh, hey, look at that. Scout. Let's see, staff. Sweet. Oh, what's wrong with these? Okay. Oh, well, you have to do this? God damn it. I don't want to be forced into this garbage. Hmm. Okay, but it's lovely, but what players are in those positions? Asp Jansen's on 6 as the near post. So you put him on the near post. Uh, this is not right. A2 should be on the near post. Change this. Okay, mark near post. Post, there you go. A1. Who's A1? What the hell? 13, 13, 11. I guess that's better. A7 far. Well, that's such a short player to put at the far post. Why do they do this? So who do I want at the far post? Okay. A4. They mark 6-yard box. Who's A3? Oh, yeah, you zone only 6-yard box. All right. Area. No, you can't hear Jacob. He's not playing. It's just me. Yeah? I thought I mentioned that. No. Uh-uh. He is not. Not today. So Udall is there. You're super confused. I mean, I guess. Hey. No, I didn't. I said he's playing by himself, and he is. Okay, 1 and 2 is near post, far post, forward. That's all I have here. Not fun. Well, I'm sure he's still having fun. Side area. Stay back. Stay back. If outside center. That doesn't tell me who the taker is. Not entirely sure. Oh, so this right here is where you set your taker. Okay. Left footers, right footers. I see what they've done. Somewhere there's supposed to be like depth chart for this. Box threats. That's a whole nother. Oh yeah, mark the keeper. That's a whole nother thing. Lurking outside the area don't needs to be 2 players. Ah, there it is. I need to know their heading. Jumping is 9. 7. Yeah, neither of them is going to mark a keeper. Could. Yeah, let's do that. Just somebody to disrupt them. He's in charge of that? Okay, let's go figure out why that is. Is that under tactics? Oh, right here. Nice. Now I can figure that one out. Hi, Wayne. Hell yes, sub monies for Bezos. What the hell with Bezos? It's for me, pal. I'm the vacuum cleaner sucking up his funds right now. Wouldn't that be nice? If only. 29. Holy crap. I lose track of time, that's for sure. I still have your long lost relative playing striker for me. You jump at the sound? I sometimes do too. A lot of the sounds I have scare the crap out of me every now and then. But that's part of the fun. But an anniversary waits for no man. That's true. You have a good point. They happen whether you want them to or not. Okay, so how do they determine a box threat? Uh, Box threat. That's hilarious. These must be the most attractive people. Okay, that's a low that's a low branch there. But that's okay. I'm amused by this. Creators. Okay. These are the creators. Uh, these are my recovery defenders. Hmm. Did I get snow? We did get snow. A whole bunch of snow. I woke up and I looked outside. And I was like, "Yep, this looks normal." It's when all the snow melts and it's green out. That's when it's like, "Whoa, that's a big change." But when it snows, it's like just normal. Okay, so now I've reset all of those. So this should be like so. This should be all my tall players. A4 aerial threat. No, see? Oh no, but he is the next one in the lineup. So yes, it is him. You got slammed. Well, I don't know if we got slammed. We got like the ground is covered, but it's not real deep or nothing. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, you hear that? Okay, I'll back this up just a little. There's Jacob. See, Joanne stopped in and said hi to you, and she was absolutely shocked when I said he's not playing. I mean, he is. He is playing FM, just not with me. Just got home, just got showered, just got clicked. Don't be sorry, dude. Seriously. She misunderstood. She thought I was jumping on to play with you, and I'm like, no, I'm jumping on to stream because I just want to play. Plus, I haven't played the alternate reality game on FM24 yet. I'm just putting in all the set pieces, so I hope I've done it okay. It should be okay. I mean, it's not terribly hard to grasp. Player marking, both posts. I like counter-attacking. They'll attack the near post. How many players do I want to leave back? Stay high. Outswingers. I think outswingers so far seems to be better than inswingers. At least they seem that way. This should all just be. This is our third team here, Jacob. We got Northland. Drop Bear picked them, and he is actually the manager. See, Drop Bear. That's the name of the manager. So he'll be stopping by at some point to see how his team's doing, I'm sure. All right, there. I got them figured out. Now I have to do AGF. Yeah, he wanted to be the other manager, so he's the other manager. I thought that was all right. Both posts, Jacob would want to balance. Counter attack or balance, Jacob? Which one would you do for AGF? Because I know you wouldn't do defend the box. I think you'd do balanced. Balanced. That's what I figured. Now, here's one I don't like. Attacking, far post, central, or near post. It's like, where's mixed? Remember mixed? What if I want it to be different every single time so the AI can never guess? I think you use that actually. Anyway, we'll do near post because we know it's good. And we will go balanced again. We'll do in swinging because I'm pretty sure that's the best one. All right, let's see what kind of players you had for this. It looks good. It looks quite good. Although I think you would want a box threat. Yes, I do. So I'm going to throw a box threat in there. There we go. We'll have a box threat player. You're still coughing a bit. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, we're still coughing from the Omicron. We don't have COVID anymore. We haven't had it in quite some time, but you can get a lingering cough after that lasts for quite a long time. And it's really way better now than it was. Way, way better. Loading every single player in game and see how long it takes to play. Wait, you're loading the entire database? Pretty sure NASA doesn't have a computer that can play this entire database. We were discussing that once. So yeah, how long it takes? Well, that should be interesting to see. Yeah, the cough. Yeah, the cough is very annoying. The players, not the leagues. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, gotcha. Not the leagues, right? The leagues would be the worst part. I understand now what you're saying. Okay, so here's Jacob's team. Here's the numbers. So we have to go clear numbers, auto numbers. There we go. That's what he does every year. So I stuck with it. I won't do that for the other teams, obviously. The National Energy Commission does. Oh yeah, and then she coughed so much she got a bruised rib on top of it all. So it was like, ugh, talk about pain. Oof, it was awful. Yeah, bruised rib while coughing uncontrollably. These things do not add up well. This is not an equation you want to try. Hmm. Is there anything with an 8 available? I guess, oh, not even coming close to giving you the number you want. Oh well, you'll live. Why don't you cry about it? Sneeze so many times in quick succession and strained your back before. Wow. How many sneezes was it? That's like earth shattering amounts of sneeze. You have a supercomputer that can model a nuclear explosion. That is how high tension wires from the generator see. It's lovely, but we actually did have a conversation about the database for Football Manager and all of the teams and players in it. And it is not far from it's basically not really that much of an exaggeration to say there isn't a computer on Earth yet that can do it. It's actually, we're not even joking about that. They did look into it and some of the highest end computers in existence, and they probably, after a couple of seasons chugging along with the entirety of this database, probably would give up pretty quick. And I thought that was incredible, but I do believe it. I don't think they're making it up. Okay, whose number is going to be what? You're going to get this number. You could have that number. There. Best models and atomic reactions during the explosion as in each atom in the core. Yeah, I hear you. I'm not taking anything away from what you're saying. I just not sure if you comprehend how large this database is. I mean, I guess every atom of the core. I mean, okay, that's pretty insane. Really, it is. Maybe they just didn't have that computer available to them for the baseline comparisons. I would think they wouldn't have that available to them. That shouldn't be something that's just readily available for testing, or they don't have the specs for that one. So to look at it and say, yeah, that could do it. Hard to know. It was about 3 or 4 years ago, and it was a Twitter. I think it was Twitter, maybe one of the things that Miles posted about how they had in fact inquired to NASA about the computers they have versus the processing capability that would be required to run the entire database for Football Manager. And at that time, he said they don't have anything that can do it. And then that went into legend or folklore. Maybe he was just making it up. Specs are classified. Yeah, so there you go. I can't imagine he actually got access to the best of the best that they have, but that would be silly to think. But they, a civilian can just call them up and be like, "What's the best computer you got over there?" And they just be like, "Yeah, we got this one," and they just tell you everything about it. It just doesn't seem like it would thing cause brownouts when they fired it up. My God. Wow. What am I doing here? Which team is this? Recruitment meetings for who? Okay, I'm on Lingby. Listed for loan. I think I'm not going to loan you out this time. Kuro Polo. I have to make sure you're not playing. Where are you? Kuro Polo. There you are. Nope, don't care. You can go out on loan. Wait. Oh, I don't have a defensive midfielder for this team. What was I doing? Clearly, I was slacking off the last time I was playing this. You play defensive midfield. Play central midfield. See, this isn't hard. I need a backup midfielder on the bench for that team. None of these prospects are particularly good. At least have a rating. So there you go. Okay. Do I not have a... Yeah, I have a set piece coach hopefully coming in. That's the weird thing, is loading up a game from FM23 into 24, and the first thing you got to do is get a set piece coach. Like, I thought I hired out my staff, but of course they weren't in the last game. It's a really good job they did, though, of importing all of this stuff. I skip to recommendations. I don't want to buy anybody, and done. And now I have to check 10,000 offers for my players. Don't want to sell them. Okay, that scares me when that comes up and there's no button, because I'm like, are they forcing me? So, oh no, never mind. That's one of the other teams. Completely different thing. What did he say? 20 games, 2 conceded. I like that stat. Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. Gave drop bear tactic. He's testing it up for me, and apparently it kicks ass. Hooray! Because of course my tactics kick ass. AGF announced squad numbers. Look at all the different numbers, because apparently money is the theory. Right. Make sure I keep those up to date. Recruitment meeting. Boom, boom, boom. Don't want to recruit anyone. I think I've got these teams pretty much set. I do remember doing that before I signed off last time. Pardon me, one sec. There we go. Transfer offer for Jesus, not happening. Zodi's not for sale. Kaiser's not for sale. Kitten, go away. Dude, you're on my cord. Get off my cord. Get off. Get off of the cord. There we go. Recruitment analyst. Hope I did all the staff for Norchland. I actually don't know. Staff. Yeah, they're mostly looked after. Set piece coach. Did I put a bid in for one? Yes. Oh, two of them. Whoops. I didn't realize I bid for two. Neville and Travert. Let's go here. Make sure I don't. Oh, come on. Piss off. I don't want to move forward. Transfer. Song? That's what I'm going after. Transfer. D'Alessandro. Oh, it looks like AGF's could end up with the best set piece coach. Northland has two. This was not intentional. Evan Travert. 31 million offer for Jota from Arsenal. Insufficient, I would think. It's up to you, obviously. Super glad the tactic is rolling well, though. Good to hear. This team. Squad to be decided. Does that say anybody was unregistered? Nope. Cool. That was your thoughts. Yeah, it's not enough money. Plus, I really would sell him within the Premier League if I was given a choice as well. Sometimes you don't get the option. You're the only people bidding, but... And GF. Kept this team largely intact. Almost no changes. Which is pretty impressive. Had to get creative in renewing some of the contracts, but they got done. Montlange will be joining permanently. The only person we're going to lose next year is probably Ben Doak, because there's no way we're affording this guy. No chance. But at least you brought him in for 2 years. That was good thinking. Right, but that's the other thing is, why am I going for this guy if he's not that great? Oh, because he has a high number in set pieces, but not in the mentals. There aren't that many good set piece coaches at the start, I find. Unless my teams just aren't big enough to see the best ones. Also a possibility. I missed the skin from 23 now. More information. I wonder if that's out. Is that out? Jacob, did you look at skins? Did Tato put out his skin? Yeah, after a season or two, there's some better ones. Some better piece coaches. Tato did not yet. Okay. Tell him to hurry up. I'm sure you have the ability to do that. Rodrigo offer. So yeah, this is basically my life for the next little bit here, is going through rejecting a bajillion offers. Yeah, you don't know. I was just kidding around. Totally joking. In fact, no, I don't believe you. I think you are secretly Tato. You're Tato in disguise. The only loss I have is somehow a match between Antwerp, where I had 3 XG and lost 2-1 with 2 shots on target. Granted, I rotated everyone to select start. Well, that's just bad luck. That does happen. I just finished my first season with Accrington, and I'm sure you've seen the achievements I got. I finished first handily, but I did manage to lose the odd, really surprising game where I'm just like, how did that happen? But I tried to put it behind me because it's not like I went on losing streaks or anything. It was like one game here, one game there. I did not have an undefeated season, though. So there's that. But considering that team is picked to fight for relegation, winning first handily, I'll take it. Beat Sheffield United in the league 10-0. Mm. I'll have to slide some other tactics over to you in the coming days. See what you think of them. Ain't nothing as crazy as that one. That one's pretty good though. Not bad for my first attempt, eh? Oh yeah, McAl's 4. Mm, mm. That's the kind of thing I want to see. Jensen's go to Nielsen. I listed this guy for loan, so yes, I will take your loan offer. I don't remember doing that, but it doesn't mean I didn't. This guy, set piece coach. So AGF's going to have the best set piece coach, apparently. Question for me. I hope I have an answer. Greenless, set to sign for. This guy gets an intensive language course, and so does this guy. Go learn Danish. So each league in the game is licensed, obviously. Either licensed or they have express written permission to put them in there. Yes. Which is basically the same as being licensed, just not having to pay. Intensive language. Do they have contracts with SI like this? I mean, at points in time, SI needs to renew license. Yes, absolutely. 100% that's what that means. Yep. They're always renewable and negotiable. So much like out of the park, a league at any point could be like, nah, we're not going to be in your league in your game next year. And then they have to take them out. Or they could just demand too much money, or they could go exclusive to another place, stuff like that. So absolutely, they could just start losing leagues at any point. Could you imagine? That would suck. When they, who's they? Out of the park? You want to know when Out of the Park has to renegotiate? I don't work on Out of the Park at all. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be yearly. Oh, MLS. I've read MLB. Wow. Have an app now. Okay, MLS. I might be able to find out. Just a sec. Let me see if he's online. Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Sorry, A team got stuck in my head just then. Salah and Van Dijk under interest from Saudi leagues. Yeah, well, the Saudi Arabian leagues are in fact in the game. They're not playable, but they're in there. They're doing the things that are happening in real life. What is going? Okay, there. I've asked. I will wait for an answer. Don't know how long it'll take, but we'll find out. My guess, if I had to guess, is that it's probably just yearly. I wouldn't know. So don't hold me to that. Alan granted work. Okay, good. All your coaches are resigning. Hooray! Got a lot of foreign coaches on AGF apparently. All right, so this is a friendly, and then we have a cup, a friendly cup. So it seems likely I'd want to play my backups here, so I can go win that friendly cup. Yeah, we care about friendly cups apparently. I just got to figure out who the backup for every position is. Actually, I want you to be the backup for that position this year. I think I decided. Right wing. Who's my backup right winger? Oh my gosh, come on. Guess I gotta go my depth chart. Wrong formation, guys. Asp Jansen. It can't be. Oh my gosh, I don't have a proper backup right winger. Just whoever's available. I guess I just don't plan on ever not playing Angelo, which is not realistic, but Steinlen can be my backup right winger. Backup left winger? Do I have one of those? Not really. Not really at all. Right, this isn't the formation I'm playing this year, is it? Pardon me. Yeah, it is. It has to be. Because I have too many central midfielders to start replacing them with nothing. How's a background sound set up? I find it easy to hear background noises. Do you? I was unaware of that. Sorry. Supposed to filter out background noises. Okay, AGF. What? Team one. I want to make sure that was actually the first team. Out there. I'm going to change, I think it's Pisodi. This guy needs some playing time. There we go. Getting everybody in shape for the next season. Go. And there we go. Winning. That's why you're asking because it seems disabled. uh, I'll look. It isn't, but uh, 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 microphone. That's what I want. Compressor on. Noise gate on. Open threshold. Yeah, no, it's exactly the same as it's always been. Advanced options, maybe. Oh, come on. My suppressor is on high. Actively filters out background noise. It's on exactly the same settings that it's always been on. What is it you're hearing in the background? Are you going to cough? Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of a louder sound than that can suppress, if that's what you're talking about. It's a coughs have a different like frequency and pitch than like dishes or even some dishes clattering have a different pitch. But basic sounds. It's not a basic sound. Let's go with that. Well, Joda and onions are being looked at in this window. Awesome. You could hear Kiwi eat? No, I think you're just because you're in the keep getting on at my games. He wants both of them? Well, at least he's taking in some good games. There's that. Good for him, I guess. Is this team one? I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. It is. For tag, well, that's different. Again, it can't filter out every single sound. It's just not realistic. I wish it could. That would be awesome. Cat sounds are acceptable background noise. There's also that, yes. Who? This guy wants a new contract. I've never even heard of him. Last year, my contract. Can we talk about it? Oh, I don't even know who you are. So go away. Players complaining for contracts, and they walk into my office, and I'm just like, "You're on my team, really?" It does sound like you. That was even your team. 61 million for Van Dyke. Yeah, no, closer to 100. Maybe you start thinking about it because he's 32. But with 61 million, who are you going to buy that's better? Really? Never understand these teams that want to bring your players in on a trial for free or offer you zero for a player. It's like, why would I give away a player for free? Give me literally anything. I understand some players aren't worth much, but who's giving away players? I guess if you really want their contract off, that might be it. Other than that, though, these offers are starting to get so annoying. This is my least favorite part of Build a Nation. Look at this. PSG offers me 57 million for Angelo. Just the last time I clicked through there, I was being offered 81 million for him by other teams. What the hell's wrong with Monaco? Are trying to hire a coach. Oh, is that just the same one that we already bid on? No. Is he on my short list? That's why. Wait a minute. Who's making an offer? Director of football. Wait, what just happened here? Why is the director of football trying to buy people? I thought that I looked through here. Not training. God damn it. Stop it. Transfers. Shouldn't be buying anybody. Am I misreading this? Must be. 30.5 for Samakis. The only thing you got to do is ask yourself, can I buy somebody better for this amount? If the answer is no, you just don't sell. That simple. Oh, Borussia Dortmund bid on him. Right, right. Because Jacob signed this guy, and I had no idea why he signed him because he's got 10,000 left wingers. Right, so we're trying to sell him. Okay. There's just no chance of him ever getting playing time. Yeah, I wouldn't. I agree with you. I wouldn't go that way. Oh. We rejected the offer. We did? Out. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, I'm rejecting offers for this player, and I'm not supposed to be. That's what happens when you lose track of what you're doing. Supposed to be driving the price up. I was asleep at the wheel over here. Let's just trigger his extension as soon as we can. Yes. Whenever it comes up. Okay, Northland and AGF will play each other in a friendly. Just because we can. Already lost a guy here. Is he our backup striker? Why is it the wrong damn... Oh, this is going to drive me nuts. Keep putting the wrong formations. No, he was third choice, so we're okay. That's our default tactic. 3-5-2 party crasher. Okay. All good. All damn good. Alfred offer. Never. This is going to drive me completely bonkers. I thought this was fixed, but I guess it isn't. Whenever I leave the squad planner and come back, it's on the wrong formation. Is it switching between teams? This is something I need to report. Darn it, Trap Bear, what are you putting up here now? Oh, I see. You showed me what you're scouting for. You don't have to target anybody. Just because you have money doesn't mean you got to spend it. But like you said, if Tsimakis is your backup left back still, you could always just replace. Wait, do you still have Robertson? Because you said you bought Davies, right? Yeah, did you buy Davies though? You haven't yet. Well, there you go. Now you know what to do. Sell Samakis, buy Davies. I like Robertson as well, but he's like 31. So time to start thinking about making him a backup. You got it. Okay. AGF just got some money. How much did we get? Because we're up to, we retain 100% of our transfer now. Look at that. So AGF has money. We have to let it burn a hole in our pocket. This is the way. So let's go look through all of our positions and figure out what we need. Why is his shirt orange? Some of my players have orange shirts. I do not understand. What is happening? This is like an episode of The Twilight Zone. I literally don't know who to upgrade here. I suppose right back. Depends. Left back is good. You got Rodrigo there. Fenders are decent. Let's see, we got Benavides, Andrick, Tearing, Sloth, Lange. Lange is joining permanently, although what's Tarrington doing in third? He's supposed to be. Oh my gosh, okay. Down here. Lange is second, yes. Andrick is third. Perfect, there we go. Kaiser, Norheim, Demar, Zertimer, Dust. Yeah, we're fine at midfield. Attacking midfield, especially. Lots of right wingers, lots of left wingers, plenty of striker options. This team is just sick with depth. But we can't not spend the money, because if this was Jacob, he'd be spending the money. You got to spend the money. Like first thing. So let's go to scout, see what there is to see. What's our so the only filters I have? Okay, that's not so bad. By who's recommended. Now, let's see if we can find a right side defender who is decent. You're not buying Alfred off of me, obviously. Balint Balog. But you're not going to be able to afford him. How much money did we get here? It's like 6.5 million. So we're not getting like a star player, but we're going to get a prospect, we hope. All right. I'll go ahead and throw that out there. Their tactic is, yes, just that. Let's see. Who can we buy for 6.5 million? Wisdom. Amy. Amy? Amy. No, it'd be Amy. Wisdom Amy. Van Dyke offer 82. Well, it's getting closer to something realistic, but it depends. Who would you? That's what you got to look at now. Who would you get? Who would replace him? That's what you got to know. Because realistically, if there's nobody better right now, there's no point in even thinking about it. Hmm. Oh, this guy's on the short list. I'm confused. Why is this guy highlighted? Really confused why this guy's highlighted. Seventeen and a half. I have to get really signing, but it could be done. That's the Warner Beer Guard of the guys that we got. Hmm. I feel like this is the prospect we care about developing. Let's just make sure he's not available for low. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see anywhere to spend it at all. So selling tobaccos for around 45 mil. That's not bad. What's this one? 81 million for Angelo. Still not happening. This is the season. I think we're going to take a big forward. I hope. All of Denmark, I mean, not just my team. Yeah, Madam gets that point where he's like, what, 32, 33. He's just, he can't hang in there forever. Just can't. Solid player, but yeah, I'm kind of like, 32. Yeah, exactly. He'll be 33 right away. And it's not terribly old, but you could get other backups that can develop in that same space of minutes that he's playing. Okay. Busk is injured, which obviously is no good. Good enough there. Actually, playing each other. Is this guy training as a No, but you should be. Really? This is who's next in line to play? I guess it is. Nice. Undefeated so far. Very nice. Keep that going, Kent. Oh, tough one, but it's still not a bad draw. It's not a terrible team to draw against. AGF smashed Northland. We're not surprised by this, though. They are still a better team. I just want to get through this transfer window. Gosh. Hopefully none of our boards step in and sell players from underneath us. That's always my biggest fear. Wait, they put the final the very next day? They don't even let your players recover, do they? Jacob Good, what's going on? Didn't even let my damn players recover. Oof. Am I enjoying 24? I mean, yeah, it's all right. Now that we actually get to talk about it, I love that. And it's like I said, people were getting excited about some of the features, and I'm like, they're not that exciting. Now they get to see firsthand that they're not as exciting as we hoped they were. I did. I carried the save over. I said I would. So yeah, I'm going to keep the alternate reality thing going because it's pretty fun. And I took on a third team. So yeah, got a third team in there. The features are, yeah, I didn't need that. Some are nice. Yeah, I mean, they're not terrible. Like the set piece thing is okay, but it took out a lot of simplistic functionality in favor of what? Like it's not better than it was before. I can honestly say that. Putting together your set pieces was a simple, direct, easy to understand thing. And now it's just like, sure, it's dumbed down a lot, but is that really better? You don't have as much direct control over where you're placing people. Well, I mean, you can control it, but it's just really arduous to do. It's not as simple as sliding a player from one place to another like you could before. Now you have to make sure they're in a specific spot on your depth chart. Just intricately inching them towards where they need to be. I mean, yeah, but it has made set pieces a lot easier for people who didn't understand how to work them before. Is that a better thing? I don't know. That's subjective to opinion. The matches themselves are better. Well, I mean, yes, yes. No, you're right here. The work that was done on the match engine is nice. It is. Definitely. I agree with you there, 100%. But I mean, that's the least they can do is make the match engine a little better. That shouldn't be touted as a feature. That should just be the baseline improvement. The very least we can expect is to have decent improved match engine, smoothly flowing. Actually, we should have had that a long time ago. Had zero idea what was happening. What makes more sense for you? On what? You're talking about set pieces, Drop Bear? You had zero idea how to do set pieces before. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Everybody's different. And yeah, so for people who had zero idea how to do set pieces, they made it a lot simpler. But for people who already knew how to do set pieces well, they dumbed it down and made it harder. You're right. It took some of the micromanagement out of it, so you don't have to go in and make sure the right player's in the right spot every single game. But I didn't mind doing that. It's part of managing. 110 million. Uh, it's 86 up front, installments, and then per league. That's gonna be. Do what you got to do, man. I might go for that for real. I might go for that if it was me. I say might because I know in my heart of hearts as a fan I wouldn't. But he's not irreplaceable. You didn't do set pieces. Okay. All right. See, and that's the thing. Like I said, it depends on what group you're in. If you're in the I never bothered with set pieces, I didn't know what was going on, it was a foreign concept to me, then yeah, the new way makes a lot of sense for those people. But if you're like me and you actually wanted to drop players where you wanted them to be and, control it the way you wanted to control it, they took a lot of that away. And I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. You got tired of it being tedious. I see what you're saying. Right. Okay. I think it could have been somewhere in between, though. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been nice if you could still click and drop players where you want them to be, but each of those positions has its own depth chart. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Do you understand that? What I mean by that? Would have been good to go into set pieces and have, like, you remember the board was like this and you could just click and drag guys. Say I click and drag a guy like over here, and then I could like right click it and like have a depth chart just for that position, right? And I could still have it prioritized a one, two, three, four, five. That would have been the way to do it. That would have been awesome. Because then it wouldn't have been tedious, like you say. You'd have players you want in the right positions every single time, and it wouldn't have all of this fluff that doesn't need to be there. Here's a major thing they took away. So now you can pick near corner, or near post, far post, and center. Whereas mixed, sometimes I like picking kick where you want to kick. I always enjoyed that. So yeah, it's a shame that didn't happen. Hello, Kiran. How are you? Go for Scalvini and Antonio Silva. Hmm. Those are good center backs this year, are they? For them. Let's see. Near post. Yeah, there could have been some compromises on it. Again, I feel like for people that did a lot of work on it, they really took a lot of control away. So that's unfortunate, but it also doesn't completely suck. I can say that safely. You have been in your 23 save. Okay, you're not playing 24 yet? Mm, 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 mm. Whoops, I want leadership. Oh, wait. Okay, so currently follow. Very nice. Thank you. And theoretically, I've reached my goal, although I've reached it before and it's gone backwards. But hey, thank you for that. Leadership and teamwork. So currently, the captain is okay. Kaiser's the current captain. Harrington is the current vice captain. I kind of want to stick with that. Do I know? No, I don't want to take it away from him. We're good here. We're good. I want to send him on a leadership course, though. Damn, 11? That's not very good. Yeah, let's get this guy into a leadership course. Where's that at? Is it still in here? Did you get rid of that? Oh my god, don't tell me you got rid of that. Probably just look. Uh Where is the option to send somebody on a leadership course? Guys, I might have just discovered something. I might be blind. Be under transfer. That doesn't make sense. Don't think it would be under contract. Over there it is. It's under overview. I'm blind. Used to right clicking and do carry to my Liverpool save for the beta. Good idea. Jerry and Timber is also a good defender, defensive midfield. Heard oh, he's taken. Means he's already been picked up or transferring in the game. Darn it. A lot of good players like that, but that's because so many teams are actually using Football Manager for scouting in real life. It's true, they are. Hilarious, isn't it? Monthly staff meeting summary. Thanks. We're good there. Jensen becomes youngest ever friendly cup player. Oh, cool. Right, so my current leader is Griffel. That's not changing. Sweden official. Oh, thank you again. Another follow. Wonderful. Wonderful. Angelo is the current vice captain. He is he? I don't see a reason to change that. Want me to name Cometio? No, I'll just keep that the way it is. I don't need to change it. Everybody wants to buy from me. It's not going anywhere. I won't do it. Kick and scream and fuss and everything, but I won't let him sell. Happen here? Weekly staff meeting. I'll just take the summary as well. Denmark. Yeah. Yeah. That's where I'm playing. I brought this over from my FM23 game, and this is the alternate reality version of it. If you want me to tell you what that means, I'll tell you. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue doing what I'm. But let me know if you want to know what is actually going on. I think Spystrip's going to be the captain. He's the current captain. Well, that makes that easy. Vice captain. Take. This guy's 33. He's not going to play much. He's really not. I'm going to go with Karlbach, I think, is the captain. I know he's going to be there for a bit. Works for me. Watch any of the Premier League over the weekend? Yes, I did. Absolutely did. Yep. Some damn fine games. I have very little to complain about. Very little. I mean, that doesn't mean nothing, obviously. But overall, decent weekend. When Liverpool beats Everton, I'm always happy. Always. Let's see. I'm going to look over the results again. I was hoping Forest would beat Luton. That's a game they should win. Good for Luton for dragging a point out of that. Chelsea Arsenal was not a surprise with the draw. City barely beating Brighton, though. I really thought Brighton was going to win that game. I was really hoping they would. That'd be so cool. And where's... Oh, yeah, Manchester United. Sheffield, damn it. So close. Sheffield actually kept up with them. Yep, no, everything was fine. It would have been nice if a couple of different games went a different way. But they were all close, so that's all right. Good night. Okay. I think there's a big overreaction. If you watch the replay, it's a foul, but it's not a card. Like if he had given it, I would have been like, yeah, okay, I guess it makes sense. But I understand why he didn't. It wasn't that harsh. I mean, but you know what? Even Klopp looked at it and said, hey, like they were hard done by on that call. I'll admit it. I was like, oh, good on him. Fulham is useless against Spurs. Well, Spurs are looking pretty good, aren't they? What can you say? They're top of the table because the referees cheated for them. I mean, because they're working really hard. I mean, if you think about that, if you take back the result from the Liverpool game, right, who would be top of the table right now? Yeah, they'd have to swap positions, but oh well. That was a terrible no decision. It was. It's one of the worst I've ever seen, but it's going to happen from time to time. It just sucks when it goes against your team. But I suppose if you're, against that team, you love to see it. It's just all a matter of perspective, and we'll live with it. We'll live with it. Hope Spurs collapse? I don't know. They're playing really, really well. I love seeing them play as a fluid team. Like that Aussie manager, like I know Drop Bear loves him because he's Australian. He is doing a really good job. He has that whole team playing a very fluid style together. I think Harry Kane being gone from that team is a blessing, really, because they're not just focusing on him all the time. They look a lot better without him. And that's strange to say because he's a fantastic player. But yeah, we'll see how they continue to go. I mean, naturally, I'm cheering for them to slip up somewhere because I don't want to keep seeing them at the top of the table. Oh, this is a lot of work to do in off season. This many teams. Da, 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 da. So many players to go through. I had a row with this guy. Oh, right, he wanted a contract, and I. Don't you hate that when a player walks into your room and like, "I want a new contract," and you're like, "Who are you? Are you on my team? I've never seen you before." Play for the under-19s, you say? Well, go on back there. Yeah, this guy right here. He plays for the U19s. Look at this guy, right? And he's barely even he's not even a prospect or anything. And he's fuming that I won't give him a new contract. It's like, I'm just going to tell him to go fly a kite. We're going to pick all the lowest negative answers because that's basically telling him to go fly a kite. But he's still 5 years left on there. I mean, to be fair, it expires at the end of the year. But he's nobody. He's a like 2.5 star prospect that it's basically guaranteed 1.5 stars. Like he's nobody. He's nothing. Get off my team. I might even just release him outright if he keeps bitching. I mean, wait, that's AGF. That's Jacob's team. I absolutely should release him outright because that's what he would do. There's a lot of things that need change when it comes to player interactions. So there's some of them that are just downright silly. Like a player bitching that he wants to be sold. So you sell him, but then he rejects the contract and gets mad at you for not selling him. It's like, I had you sold. You said no. 97 million for Angelo, and I still won't consider it. Uh, why would I want to sell any? These guys are. Send this guy on trial to us, it says. Get out of here. That's almost as bad as when they offer you 0 for a player. Like, I don't give players away. Not happening. Okay, so we're back at AGF. Where's that guy that's bitching? This guy. And contract. Lease on a free. Apparently, we're not paying him any. It cost me 0 to release him. Okay, done. There. No, I don't going to think about him anymore. Have I tried the intermediary? I have. I have tried the intermediary, yeah. And it works a-okay for the moments that it needs to work. I just finished my first season on my own save with Accrington Stanley, and I managed to unload a couple of players that normally would have been hard to get rid of by using an intermediary. So hooray, they work. They're obviously not going to work for every player. I have a couple of aging guys that are worth 0. I mean, they're on big contracts too, so I can't release them. And nobody will buy them even for 0. So I just have to wait for the contract to expire at the end of the year and let them go. But intermediary can only do so much. If your player has no value, they're not getting a percentage of 0, right? Drop Bear, you're going to make your managerial debut. You ready? All of his Wayne just make player. Okay, you can have him. Every time I see these offers, I'm just so nervous. They're going to be automatically accepted. They could pull the Newcastle and have Saudi put in a bid. Not at all sus. Nope. Nothing to see here. All normal. Offer Kuro Polo a contract. Yeah, you can have Man United after Tio. Christoph Clerc. Oh, this is crazy. Just want to get through transfer window. How much longer do I have in this transfer window? Long time yet. Oh, shit. So long. So long. More injuries. Lovely. Mohammed didn't improve last time. I don't think I've trained poorly. Well, you did. Gosh, these little whiny jerks. Seriously, you trained poorly. I would know. I'm the one training you, you sausage. All right, let's go. New team, new manager. They're not going to respond as positively as these teams. Here we go. Games that matter. Games that count. First league games of the year. Loan offer for Giannis Jensen. I have him. I do. So you cannot have him. Transfer status unavailable. Reject. Pro Polo. His contract's up in 6 months. Is he even remotely interesting, though? Don't care. You guys can just go away. Alfred, reject. Liverpool make out a little bit. 86 million. All right, who's this one? Lingby. All right, so this is the game I actually have to manage. I am missing goalkeeper and central defender, apparently. So that's the team I'm rolling with. Well, I'm going to have a bunch of heavy match loads after preseason. That wasn't well planned out on my part, was it? I shouldn't come into the regular season with heavy match loads in my starting 11. That was just daft of me. Oh well, I'll live. Okay, now we've got these guys. Here is Drop Bears managerial day. I'm gonna swap that guy. This guy. You had to play the Cup World Cup. I mean, isn't that a good thing? You think that would be a positive that you had to play the Club World Cup? Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, you played your starters in a nothing cup, so slap, 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 slap for you. Should be playing some backups in a nothing cup. Starts with nobody's match fit. I mean, that's a problem. Yeah, but I just treat them like friendlies and put a bunch of backups in. Club World Cup is unimportant in almost every imaginable way. Oh, Maxo. Oh, God. Well, at least you're training for it. Fun, pal. Instant results. As I don't get to manage the other teams. I mean, everybody hates losing. I mean, granted, absolutely. Nobody likes to lose. And, a cup is a cup is a cup. Let's face it. But I don't know. Losing 4 players over it doesn't seem worth it. That's horrible luck, though. Terrible. The thing is that if I'm playing in a cup like that, I don't train my players in between because more than half the injuries in this game are from training. Did you lose them all in the games? Because wow, that would be just devastating. Ronby to sign Sundstrom. Plus Sundstrom. Is this guy? I hope I didn't let go of decent prospect. So sell now. 0. They went to the final. Had to play Klopp's PSG. Yeah, but did all your players get injured in those games, or were they injured in training in between? Either way, it's bad luck. Just curious. Wouldn't be until the 95th minute. It's going to be a sad story, isn't it? I can already tell it's going to be a sad story. Instant results right there. Most were match injuries. Oh, even worse. Anyway, sorry. Don't mean to derail you. Why is this game moving so slow? I guess I have the match speed on. Fixed. It didn't copy over my match speed from 23. PSG keeper comes up, buries it in the corner. The keeper, like on a corner? Oh, in the corner. Yeah, on a corner. Okay. Right. Damn. So the keeper got a tying goal on a corner. Mm. Kargard. There you go, Wayne. That's your guy. First goal of the season. And you lost on penalty, FNB trolling. Yeah. Fucking goalkeeper tied it up on you. I don't know how I'd feel. I'd be pretty pissed. I would. But you just move on to the next game. That's all you can do because, wow, man, that's a slap in the face. Yep. Unbelievable. Force it. 2-0. Look at that. At least we're starting with a high flying mentality over here. One of those highlights where when you see the highlights start, you know what's coming. And you just kind of like, you're holding your breath. You're like, no, please, no, don't do it. No. I had a couple of those today, earlier, or yesterday, I guess, playing my Accrington game and ended up winning the league. It's okay. Got promoted back to League One. First time asking. Got a lot of achievements. You're on my Steam. I got a whole bunch of achievements. There are a bunch of good ones. I liked the achievements this year. I'm so effing happy. They listened to us when we said we need fewer online achievements, for playing drafts and shit, because not that many people play them. They got rid of them. So, or at least most of them. Huzzah. So, yeah. Now I hate Klopp all because of his virtual self. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's FM Klopp. That's not real life Klopp. He's still got the best smile in all of football. Well, him and Roberto Firmino, but Firmino's gone now, so we're not going to. Okay, everybody's good. 3-0 at the half, you guys. Not bad. Praise. Twice as a PSG manager. Oh my god. And I just can't forgive him for managing PSG. In the back of my mind, I'm like, that is the worst. But it'd be a nice dream job for a manager. If you were a manager and you got offered to go there, I mean, you'd go because good money, easy team. Who wouldn't go there? Seriously. You could say that you wouldn't, but I know you. They drove a dump truck full of money up to my front door. What was I supposed to do? That's right. But all the locker room drama, oh my god, whatever. They're just children. You don't have to worry about that crap. Just get your paychecks. And when they have locker room drama, just be like, you can play or you could not play. Keep your mouth shut. I think I'd be a decent manager in that way. I don't think I'd let any of those idiots get the better of me. But then I played hockey. Those are some egotistical pricks right there too. I mean, most sports athletes are. Let's face it. Almost every athlete in every sport, at a certain point, turns into just this egotistical pile of mush. Oh my god, we're absolutely destroying these guys now, which is fun. Got some complacent players, though. We don't want to have too many of those. I'm going to put Christoph Clark there. Go play, my man. Mbappe? Whatever, just leave him to do his own thing. If I had Mbappe, I'd be like, okay, listen, here's our relationship, pal. You go out there and score goals, and I'm going to stand over here and cheer for you with the best seat in the house. That's how this is going to go down. I'm going to make a whole bunch of money, and you're just going to make me look good. Sound cool? Cool. Get out there. I honestly think a lot of managers really overcomplicate their lives when it comes to these players. They're just people. Talk to them like people. But a lot of managers also think that they're these massive geniuses too, right? Nortslin gets a draw in their first game. Both AGF and Lingby win. Not terrible, Nortslin. Not terrible. We want to see a little bit better, but they're going to need some time to develop because I rebuilt the entire squad from the ground up. I literally sold every player they had except for one and brought in all new players for them. So, yeah, that's going to be a challenge for them to do well this year. But we have Drop Bear in charge, and we believe in Drop Bear, right? Show little signs of. There we go. Mbappe and Neymar's at the situation always saw the managers and other players as beneath them. Sure, whatever. So, I mean, like I said, you just tell them, look, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to get paid a lot of money and you're going to make me look good. Go out there and do your thing. If he sees he's beneath you, so what? So what? He wants to go out and play football and score goals, right? So just let him do his thing. Don't try to forge some relationship or hierarchy with him. The whole hierarchy system of trying to deal with players to me is just silly. It's just ridiculous. That you don't need a hierarchy. You're the manager, they're the players. You're just two different things, right? Two different entities. So honestly, you just tell them to go out there and do their thing. When it's a player like that, I mean, if it's like Chelsea, I don't know. That's a whole different mess, you know. Like obviously, if I got offered the manager Chelsea job, I'd take it because again, it's a bunch of money for doing something not that difficult. But then you got like 20 players who all want to play, and you can't then just be like, okay, go do your thing because you can only choose 11 of them, right? That's the problem they're having, and I know that one's a whole different ball of yarn. And I think they have the wrong manager doing it. Pochettino is not disciplinarian, really. Uh, playing you more then. Okay, cool, man. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Good point. Good point. You're right. You're right. When it comes to guys like that, I guess you detach yourself from like the personal feel of it, right? Okay. I see what you're saying. Talk to them like people is in general to me is more like a. I wouldn't talk to them like a regular person. Maybe just talk to them like doesn't require all the empathy. Yeah. 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 There. Okay. I see what you're saying. Some of them need to be talked to like people. Some of them just need to be talked to like commodities. Yeah. I don't care who's interested in Angelo. I'm not selling him. You just go away. Damn it. Peterson. God damn. Hold up. What can I get for. Wait, what? No. Ah, shit. AGF. I said AGF. Stop being a jerk. Sell now. I will take that money. Oh, they don't want to buy him for that? Shit. I thought that was like a solid offer. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. Let's get to the next games. I'm itching. I'm antsy. I want to get some games under my belt today. It's a little slower doing 3 teams, but 2 of them are just being instant results, so nothing to it, practically. Oh, Copenhagen just got a new manager? Oh, wait. Where did Klopp go? Obviously, he left them for somebody else, but can't blame him, right? Left manager role to go to Wolves. Klopp is managing Wolves? Get the hell out of here. Seriously? I am perplexed, as you can clearly tell. This is not a manager that goes to Wolves. Oh, I'm so pissed. So pissed. Locker room dynamic will always be a mess with Mbappe there and the Qataris in charge. You're probably right. There's a lot of things that are playing into that mess, that debacle, but I don't mind. As long as that keeps going, they'll probably never win a Champions League. So, hey, I'm fine with it. Training, technical chance creation. At least wait, maybe that's what. Wolves an offer for Borset. Look at this. Klopp just goes over there. He's like, I'm going to come after some of your players. Can't believe Klopp took over at Wolves. I am not going to be able to process that one for a little while. End of the season, hopefully we'll remember and somebody will pay to have him move to a better team. Yeah, but they weren't Wolves. Like, let's face it, at least they were a team with a history. They were a bigger team. They might have been mid-table, but they were a big team. Wolves has never been a big team. It's quite the contrasting difference between them. But I get your point. Your point remains. It's true. I'm just in utter shock right now. There was something I was going to do, and now I forgot what it was. Oh, right. I was going to check my training. I remember now. Sebastian. All of his wages, and he'd be an important player. Yeah, I'm good with that. Now let's go back to. No, don't move forward. I hate that. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I was going to check my training. Okay, nobody's unhappy with training, so that was a fine thing to choose. E-team sports scientist. Cool. Europa Conference League path, third qualifying round. Okay, so let's see where Northland gets. I'm going to skip the draw, move forward, and then we can see it quicker. I don't like sitting there watching those long ass draws. They're really drawn out. So we'll play either Carrot or Adus. Okay. So whoever wins between this team from Kazakhstan or this team from Liechtenstein, neither of which obviously are going to have real players. So who eventually might I face? Yakos is in this. Finn's in this. Tottenham's in there. All right. Yikes. How many teams get out of this? There's Red Star. Not that many big teams. Oh, looks like a Rovers. Obviously, they're not going to last. Okay. Well, I mean, there's some decent sized teams in this, but I don't know how many of them get to advance. Can't just be one, I wouldn't think. Hopefully, I don't draw Tottenham. No chance of that team beating Tottenham. Oh, there, we got our set piece coach in place on that team. These guys get their set piece coach yet? No. It's taken them so long. Transfers in. Work permit. I see. I see. That makes sense. Wow. It's a lot of recommend. What's this? 24 city. No. Not going after players that expensive. Not even a little bit. Decide polo. Good for them. Good for them. Don't care. Right on. And then 2 players left. Is that something that me? Think so. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I was thinking of Scode, not Sofeld. Okay, they just had similar looking names. Okay, so I'm going to play Tarrington more. Just how that is. Hope I remember. We'll see. AGF chairperson looking to step aside. Well, we've heard that before. That would be just Jacob's luck that if as soon as I take over, then they get like a bunch of money. What about me? AGF chairman's looking to step aside. Plus, we got some transfer budget, and it's burning a hole in my pocket because it's you. But I can't find anybody to buy. The team is pretty much set. There's like awesome depth in every position. I sold one of the 20 left wingers you signed. 122 million for Angelo. I'm still saying no. He's not replaceable. And sign another left winger. No, you have too many left wingers. That's why I sold one. But now they've got some money, so I'm all like, oh, that's going to burn a hole in my pocket. But then I couldn't find anybody to buy because the whole team's got lots of depth. Too many of your young players are coming through now, so I can't find anybody to replace. That's a good problem to have, obviously. I have to spend all of his money. Okay, well, let me see. We got 6.5 million and lots of wage budget. And technically, he would go like this and see how much he could actually get out of it. Close to 10. So scouting, we're gonna go through here. I don't know. Let's just find some like really hot prospect. That's what we'll do. So we'll back this up to there. We'll go through here. 6.5 million. What kind of prospect can I buy for 6? Hey, there's a striker right here. Let's look at this guy. He's not very tall, but you don't care. He's okay though. This guy might be all right. Looks like a good signing. His contract currently look like. Okay, so he's not going to want the moon, so to speak. Transfer. Ask agent. Interested. He wants to compete. That's fine. 5.5 to 7. That's fine. That minimum fee release clause is going to be higher. Or go away. Would likely gain a work permit. Okay, I'm going to contest this just to see. Yeah, he'll go a little lower on the wages. Make an offer. Okay, so start with 2.5. See how they feel. They're just like boom, 6 million. That's his release clause. Yeah, let's grab him. We're gonna grab this guy. In true Jacob fashion, we're buying a random player we don't necessarily need, but he's a great looking prospect. So that's all we really good prospects. And of course, trying to get through the painful transfer window with 10,000 bids for every player. Okay, here comes the contract negotiation part. So, not treating the club as a stepping stone. I do not want you to be a regular starter next year. You're a squad player? Squad player, eh? Okay. Take you up to 7,500 now. Get rid of the yearly wage rise. This is insufficient for a release clause. We're going 80 million. They'll sign for 5 years. There will be an optional contract by the club. Let's go boost his signing bonus way the hell up. And we'll kick it a little bit for the agent. In fact, let's put his wage up just a bit more. Okay, ooh, up to 10, eh? The dice here, pal. All right, 10 it is. There. We signed a new prospect and subsequently spent all of our transfer funds. I'm doing it right. Yep, I did that correctly. I EGF'd the hell out of that. Must spend transfer funds. Do you know that's funny? Because now you can get certain teams in the game where one of the expectations is that you have to sign the transfer or spend the transfer budget you're given. You don't get an option. It's one of the expectations of the board. That's awesome. I saw that the other day and I'm just like, yeah, I know some people who would like really enjoy that as an expectation. What do you mean have fun? It's on Wednesday. He's supposed to be here playing a game with me having fun. Yeah, no, of course, have fun. I'll still play this in the spirit of it. This George Muhammad guy is a real jerk. Technically, Jacob will be here playing this with me on Wednesday. Technically, in spirit, because his team will be here. I will definitely play this again on Wednesday. Just because it's really fun. Yeah, one person stopped by and said Denmark. I was like, I'll tell you all about the game if you want to know. And then yeah, not everybody wants to know, I guess. I got to the point where the club had over 3 million in the bank and 200 pounds. Yeah, like you wouldn't want that to be one of those ones where the board expects you to sell the transfer, spend the transfer budget. That'd be hard. I don't even know how I'd spend 200 and 300 million after a few seasons because it's like I don't need anyone. Playing these guys. Oh, part of the club vision was to spend it. You see, I'd start arguing. I'd be like, take this out because I can't. Realistically, it can't be done for some people. Sticking with the same team, going with my starters. There's no reason not to. Get out there, fools. All right. Quiz. Next game. Norchland is playing these guys. Must be a newly promoted team. But it was there. Yeah, but it was there. Seriously though, once you get a good team built up, like how do you do it, right? Like sometimes there's just nothing left in it to buy. It's in the preferred category. Yeah, I'd probably just argue it out. I don't want this in here anymore. You can't make me. Amelia Hansen should probably. Oh, he should play playmaker for sure. Gosh, I don't really have a good box to box. I might need to alter this tactic just a little. Made 3 subs last game, you guys. What's up with that? Johansson and Frollo. Oh wow, we've got some interesting depth here. These guys need playing time, so just go play. All right, AGF's game. Who are they playing? Crystal Palace and Ramsey off. AAB. Okay, so this is definitely a game that should be won. And we play next week against another minnow team. So we can afford to do a little bit of rotation here today, just a little bit, just to get some of these guys' sharpness up, because they are insufficient in some places. Okay, that's everybody on the bench who needs more sharpness. Down here, I don't know. Time, I guess. Have to start playing him. So let's just make sure we don't go overboard with substitutions and rotations. Keep as many good first team players as we can in these situations. And off we go. Play this game. I shall be right back in one moment. I have returned, although it looks like the ad is still running. Whoops. Whoops. I left that mouse in the way, too. Oh, penalty. Okay, who's taking my penalty? Angelo, of course. How silly of me. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, I thought that the ad was still playing. Oh, no, it is. There is an ad playing. How were you talking to me if there's an ad playing? This is magic. Sorcery, even. It says there's an ad playing. They must be wrong. I don't know. You don't know. Clearly, Twitch doesn't know what it's talking about. Alexa, lights. There we go. Twitch is lying to me. Yes. And also, she turned off the lights from the other. But I fixed it. It's fixed now. Come on, Steinen. Pop that in. That would be a hell of a. Oh, he did! Look at that! That's crazy. That's a nice freaking goal from a dead ball. Holy hell. That went in from really far away. I enjoy goals like that. That's what the game is all about. I don't let your performance levels drop. That's what I like to tell them. I don't like complimenting a team when they're playing well in the halftime because that's when they can get complacent. But at the end of a game, naturally, I like to. It's funny how your assistant manager's like, "Oh, make sure you tell them not to get complacent." Like at the end of a game, no, I always compliment them if they've played well at the end of a game. Never halfway through a game though. And since Team Talk reactions didn't change this year, I know I can stick to what works. Hmm. Nice, happy green reactions. Those are the ones. Once you know what you're doing, it's pretty straightforward, the team talks. Once you accept that there's certain ones that work every time. There's Angelo, just doing what he does best. This is why I won't sell him for any amount of money. All right, let's get down into here. Some changes. Some Jansen. I'm going to play Symmetra. He's 1 star, but he needs to start playing if he wants to have more than 1 star. Always a motivator? I agree with that. I think that I would think of myself as the same as a motivator. Very similar, anyway. Is that going to count? Nope, offside. That's okay. No big deal. Yes, make the changes. Oh, we got a corner. These changes after the corner. Come on, guys. Look for and just put it in the box. Holy cow. Just get it into the box. That's all that matters. There you go. All right. Well, that was ugly, but could have been worse. I need 3 more changes. All right. There's a yellow card. We'll get that off the pitch. I don't like having yellow cards accumulating. um, Angelo's got 2 goals. I really can't sub him off when he's on 2 goals because they get pissy when you sub them off close to a hat trick sometimes. He's earned the right to finish out the game. I'll put out Sagers. Next big thing on my central midfield. There we go. Go to your set pieces mixed is still there. I mean, not from the creation wizard at the start. And I can't go to my set pieces. I'm in the middle of a game. Yeah, when they force you to run through the set piece wizard at the start, and mixed is not an option. Well, I'm going to go to it after the game. I think it'd be better if I go into it after. I know it's in the tactics page, but then if I make a change, it won't stick. And also, it'll drive you nuts. I'm kidding. Yeah, the game's almost over. I'll definitely hop over to it as soon as this game is done. It's not like we're not doing well here. I mean, 7-0 is pretty emphatic. Oh, okay. Make that 8. What did I just bring up there? Match momentum. How did I get that? What the hell was that? Match momentum. I'd like that to be a thing that stays there. Well, I don't know how I made that happen. Never seen that before. What are we reviewing? Oh, penalty. Okay. Yeah. Pop Angelo out there for that hat trick that I know he's craving. No, they put Zumetra in. What? Why? Why they do this? Oh well. The rookie has a brace now. 9-0. Gosh, that was a thrashing. AGF wins 2-0. Norchland won 6-1. Good for them. That's what I need. Okay, so we're gonna go slide on over to tactics. Take a look at this crazy thing he's talking about. Set pieces. Aim for. Oh, there. See, yeah, but these are not all there. When you do the original, the initial thing, that's probably something they should tell people. Hey, is that when you do the setup at the very beginning, it only gives you 3 options. There's actually 6. Yeah, they give you near post, far post, and center. They don't have edge area or short or mixed. It's not a bug, it's just carelessness. I'm sure of that. Michelin to beat Copenhagen. Look at that. That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that, especially away. It's going to be a fascinating race this season. Pessel on form. No goals, no assists. But he was on form, all right. Good defensive work. That's what we'll call that. How long until? Well, new defensive record. 6 games. We've only played 2 games. I guess that runs into last season as well, hey? Must do. Friendlies sure aren't counting. Raphael signing confirmed. Oh, right. This is some guy that Jacob you bought, and I think you were probably intending to loan him out and make money off him because 5'10" center back, 10 jumping and 8 heading. I'm like, this guy's not gonna play like ever. So yeah, we're gonna let's go offer him out on loan. Oh, I can't. Doing so would be in violation of the loan rules. What? You can you not loan a player out when you first sign them anymore? Is that a new thing? Aru? Why can't I loan this guy out? I am confused. Is there some new rule I don't know about? I mean, it would be in 24 and wasn't in 23. That would make sense. Maybe I just have to wait a day. Let's go look. Oh, crap. I got to do this first. What? Oh, my. Oh, too many of these guys are on international duty. What am I supposed to do about that? Shit. Is this a friendly? It is. Okay. I need a left back, right back, a goalkeeper. There. Good enough. Get this show on the road. I still like managing my under 21s, though I should probably give that up since I got all these other teams to manage. But being in control of which players play is a big deal. Otherwise, they just play a bunch of garbage sometimes. I've got a big game coming up against Copenhagen soon. Check training, no one's unhappy with it. Cool. Offer Denmark job. Can't have more than 2 scouts. All right. Well, too bad, pal. Any good? No. No, you're terrible. Just awful, even. Technical ball distribution. Some really interesting changes in the training. Wasn't able to just load in all my old training because there's a bunch of stuff that changed big time. Okay, now I can in here. Let's go see if I die out. Transfer. No. So it would violate the loan rules. Huh. Do I want to sell this guy? This is tempting. Um, I'd probably have to find another backup goalkeeper, but I mean, it's not like this guy's great. 1.1 million isn't terrible. No, he's 18. Oh, 63 million for Steinen. At least they're starting to offer reasonable amounts for some of my players. 53 million for your CJ. Ha ha. These are not embarrassing amounts for my players anymore, so I'm kind of liking that. Good, that's rejected. Scared me. I thought that was an automatic approval. Why do I care about this guy? Oh, they're signing him off of my team. All right. Yay. Wow. A lot of big players. How much money do they have? 3 million, eh? What could we potentially improve upon here? Like, it looks like some of these guys aren't too bad. Go over this team once the first team is out. So we're playing Ledgeford, Lauritsen. That's strange. Why don't I have him on my squad planner? Oh, I do. He's at the top. Okay, so 3 and 2 based on their role and ability, but in here they're much better than that. Ah, they're probably better this way. Oh my gosh. I'm really gonna have to do some changing to adapt to this formation. It's all right. Just get me through this. The amount of clicks just to reject all these contracts, these transfers constantly is just numbing sometimes. Mind numbing. So Northland will play these guys. All right, so we got the team from Kazakhstan. Have any real players? Yeah, they got like 3 real players that on loan. How about that? And they're all strikers. Every one of them. Listed for loan. He's probably listed for 4. I don't think I would have listed him. Looks like somebody I'd like to keep around just in case. I know I didn't sign a ton of depth for this team, so reserve players become very important if you don't have a ton of depth signed. Loan approach for Kovac. Nah. This is even less than the last team offered like 1.2 million for him. Why would I want to suddenly take less? Silly game. Yeah, load me this player, but we're going to pay nothing for him. That's another one. Get out of here. Free players? I don't give free players. This guy wants to play more, but he keeps training badly. What is up with that? This guy, see again, isn't he? Okay, this is for you. Anything about 21 players not registered? Nope. Oh, I have to leave. Ugh, all right. I have to have 2 goalkeepers. So it'll be those ones. So obviously we want Lawson. Johnson, Frolin. Best players in first. Frolin. Zati. Stofferson. Svystrup, definitely. Wilson. Seems like give it. Carl back. Striker. For can't register this guy? Oh, oh yeah, Nicholas Stephenson. Where you at? There you are. Skolnick. Mortensen. Want to take Bosun. I know, like, they were trying to leave him off when I did the auto thing. I thought that was strange. Can't register Busks. I'll register Kaufman. Pierce. Works for me. Gotta play Midland. Gamba's ready to play, so we're gonna play. How long till our next game? Just in case I need some rotation. Nope, still a whole other week, and it's at home. So I see no reason to change any starters. Northland, on the other hand, ineligible. Below the minimum age requirements. Oh. It's a good thing I decided to sign that extra striker for age. Although you can't send a guy out on loan once you sign him, apparently. Because I wanted to send that striker over here on loan. Since I'm not allowed to play this guy. Is he available for the B team? Well, now. It's got to play somewhere. All right. What do I want to do? This group. Sheesh. All right. Mortensen. Play today. Ah, he needs to get that position trained. Goalkeeper. Under 19. Nobody cares about. They'll pay all of his wages, and he's an important player. Yep. Okay, you can have him. Kaiser is out. So that's what we got to face today. I will play Sir Timur in his place. Have another midfielder. Have a defensive midfielder, but that doesn't do you a lot of good when you play central midfielders. All right. Away game. I'm going to see if I can grab something that's not as yucky as these carrots. BRB. Yay, we're winning. I love that. Come back to a nice lead. And another. Looks like near post is working just fine for us. Wow, Steinen's having a good game. Good for a midfielder. Okay, 3-0 at the half. I'm loving that. A-okay with me. Four shots on target out of 17 attempts, though I'm not thrilled about. But we're putting in the ones we are getting. So, hard to complain. You are injured. I don't want you to try to shake it off. I want you to come out. Angelo's really tired. Well, he had a decent game. Coatsy has my. Wow. I don't have a backup right winger. It's really strange. Four. No? The last one. Separately. Bamba needs to come in. There's never enough substitutions. We got it all the way up to 5 now, and I still feel like it's never enough. It's funny to think not all that long ago, It was only 3. Awesome. All 3 of my teams are in one first, second, and third. Well, Sertimer goes in and gets a hat trick. Not that we want him to replace Kaiser, but that's a great way to fill in. Martin with a hat trick. That is brilliant. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh yeah, I've got tons of money on this team still. Nothing to use it on. Let's review what I'm paying my players. Not a lot. The thing is, I could probably stand some raises and support some of these transfer offers for them. So many of them are signed up for a long time yet. It seems a shame to give them raises when they're signed for so long. Made 2 signings. All right. One of them is Davies. Davies! I wanted to leave thanks to the boss for rejecting my offer. Nice! Way to screw over the AI in the ways they try to screw us over. Well done. Arroyo. Okay. That's a. I'm guessing that's a young center back. Not thinking who that is off the top of my head. Salaba from Arsenal. Okay. Arsenal, a little bit of revenge for trying to get after some of your players. "22-year-old for the future." Okay, and he's a center back, I'm guessing. But yeah, rebuilding the center backs after potentially selling Van Dyke. I don't know if you did. Letting Matip go makes sense to me. I'm guessing, of course. Not sure if that's what you're up to, but it seems logical. No, you can't. 135 million for Van Dyke at 32 years old. Yeah, you'd be silly to turn it down. Honestly, there comes a point where you're just like, it's too much money. I gotta take it. I understand completely. No explanation required at that. Yep, I need that. Yeah, see exactly because then you can just rebuild your center backs. It's not a big deal. That's a lot of money to be able to do a rebuild. You could probably get two or three decent young players for that amount, depending on how high a quality you're going to aim for. I mean, obviously, your first target replaces him directly, unless you want to limp through the season, with Gomez in his spot, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but I feel like you'd want to get an established person to take over his place. Solid setup. Well, what does your center backs look like now? PSG offered me a job in my game. Nope. Oh, that's Van Dyke's replacement for now. Okay. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad at all. And he can play on the right if need. Hmm. Versatility. Yeah, nothing wrong with that guy. He's pretty good. He'll do just fine with that guy. Ooh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Can't blame you. Definitely good quality. I wouldn't blame them if they don't want to sell him. See how it goes. Looks like we're going to end up playing E, I think. Yeah. I imagine that's how that'll go down. Yep, PSG offered me a job. That's hilarious. Not going to leave. How do you build your nation in Denmark if you leave? Yeah, cat. So I'm staying right there. Just get me through the transfer window. Yeah. Okay, cool. This guy signed away from me. And hopefully he wasn't some big star player that I overlooked, but I kind of doubt it. Your managerial debut went good, Drop Bear. Not sure if you caught that part when it happened. Oh, champion. Uh, register that. Hmm. I only registered one back. That was really silly of me. Guess I'll fix that next time around. Whoops. Okay, first step completed. In our European push, Switzerland wins the first round. I can. Oh, I can already change it here. So, would I take out? Skolnick, I guess. Not so. Oh, He keeps voicing his displeasure, eh? Oh, that guy is grumpy all the time. I have to get rid of him soon enough. Yeah, well, I tried to keep him, didn't I? Looks like he's so don't care, don't want to hear about it. Coates, yeah, really? That's not like him. Petzel had a bad training week. So many bad offers for players. Home, Copenhagen. Yeah, this is kind of an important game. Once again, I'm going to stick with my starters. Need to start rotating soon, just not yet. My backup left back here is hurt. Oh no, I guess that's my backup left back. Okay, my third choice left back is hurt. That's not nearly as bad. Randers were away to Randers today. Okay. This guy's tired. Oh, good. He's got a rating there. Ray. Every time I'd put him in, he was all gray stars. Glad that's a bit better now. He's our first team. Well, Zartaber scored a hat trick in substitution last time, so he is definitely the call again. Drexler on the bench. Home to Michelin. It's a good team. uh, play next. Copenhagen. Gosh. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to play Tarrington more, but this isn't the time to put him in yet. Oh. Just one change. That's it. I forget their initials are FCK. Good times. See if City Skylines is out yet. Not quite. 11 hours. Oh yeah, okay. Makes sense. It's on tomorrow, not today. Hooray! Capaccio on the corner. Hello, kitten. Oh, they're not going to count it? They're not going to count it. Oh, no, they did count it. Some bitch. That was weird. Did you see that? It was like half on there and half not. Just peculiar. That Chiquani? That was Chiquani, wasn't it? Just barely missed. You going, bud? Cat's got a cat. 0.62, and we've got 1 goal. Come on, you guys. This is one of those games where like they have zeros across the board, but you just know they're going to get that one stinking shot that ties it up. Oh wait, they got a shot. Okay, never mind. Already got rid of that theory. I am not happy with that. Yeah, they all agree. I'm not happy with that. Almost a 3 xG and a single goal. 5 shots on target from 17 now. Oof. There's another one. The assist is up there, so yeah, okay. It's basically the same as last year, where if the name appears, it should count. Well, whatever works, honestly. I see that. Oh, nice card from us way up there. I see that Angelo's my corner taker. That's new. Didn't used to be. Should probably go through and take a look at why that is. Next chance I get. Okay, hasn't played enough Gamba. Certainly hasn't. Should I do a formation change? I mean, we're winning, but I kind of like the idea of putting in extra center back. Yeah, this looks good. This will be fun just for a change. Change for the sake of change, almost. Shouldn't even say almost. It definitely is. See, now Asp Johnson's taking my corners. There we go. And that one doesn't look like it's going to count at all. No name there. Disallowed. Yeah. See, okay, so it does still work that way. Now I know. Nice. Nice, Peterson. Very nice. I don't always expect him to score. He's already got 2 this season. I don't like it when an unexpected player starts stepping up. Come on, you guys. Do not give up the clean sheet. That would have been a really weak goal to let in. Oh, have a go, Graffel. No? Okay. Well, that wasn't too far off. That should be Jansen's on the corner. That was close. Alrighty. That's a good game. I think I have managed to get to this point without conceding a goal, which is awesome. Games, 3 clean sheets. All right, so EGF won. Wonderful. Portland won. Wonderful. Look at that. We're even like 4 points ahead now. That's how well we've started. All 3 of these teams. I don't expect Nordsjælland to finish third. I kind of figured it would be Copenhagen. They seem to be having a rough start. Doesn't mean they won't catch up, but I mean, Klopp left them as manager, so. Pair of goals. Calvin Ramsey has requested a transfer from Copenhagen. Just 26 million, eh? Pretty awesome to bring him back to EF. Oh, Denmark's going all right. Took over a third team, so we can try to boost them even more. It's the same save from FM23. 24 is good. 24 is all right. You know, it's new game. Not a lot different. Not sure if you've played it yet, so not sure what I can tell you or should tell you. I don't want to ruin the surprise. No, I'm kidding. Of course, if you want to know anything, no. I would like to try to get him back. So 26 million is what he's listed for. How much money do they have? 6 million. That's about to be spent. So we're gonna need like 22 million. Realistically, who could I sell to Lingby to make that happen? Salah as your new captain? Not a bad choice. Nothing wrong with that. You won't be getting it. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough if you don't care to. It's a-okay. Not a lot of big updates on it, so I can imagine you won't be missing too much. Arsenal makes Stein an offer. That's obviously not happening. So I've got more than enough to help them get who they want. Problem is that I need to buy somebody for an outlandish amount of money. Oh, you don't have a PC to play it on? I see. I see. That makes sense. There is that. But again, you're not missing a lot. Not a lot of big updates from 20. Gameplay is quite a bit smoother. The match engine stuff looks a lot better. At least they did that much. So there's some progress. I go after here. Yeah, the match engine does feel nicer. There's some pretty significant improvements there. What? Oh, they wouldn't be happy if you played Football Manager on your work PC. I mean, come on, that sounds like a good time to me. Darn them! They should pay you to play this game. Sounds like a lot of fun. They've had 4 keeper injuries in 6 games. What the hell kind of bad luck are they rolling into here? That's crazy, man. That almost never happens. Keeper injuries are so effing rare. Well, hopefully that doesn't continue for them, and hopefully that doesn't start sneaking into my game because I would not be okay with that. At least I'm playing in Denmark where they force you to put a goalkeeper on the bench. Because most of the time when I play this game, I don't put a goalkeeper on the bench. Can't be bothered. So let's see. I believe I was after. I think I told him I'd buy John Vell. Yes, I did say I would buy John Vell from him. It would have to be a pretty significant investment, though. So let's go back here. How much is Ramsey again? 26 million. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this offer. Take Veller, transfer, an offer. Gonna be, let's go straight up 25 million. This is a ridiculous sum to spend on a prospect. I bet you my board doesn't even let me do this. They'll probably be like, hell no, you're not allowed. How does this save work? Just building it. Oh, okay. Well, you can't get Denmark to #1 without a lot of players. So Jacob and I started this in FM23 at the very, very start. We were playing it together with the objective of building Denmark up as high into the world rankings as we could. And after a few seasons, we'd gotten them up as high as they were gonna get. So let me just show you. Oh yeah, see, my board won't even let me bid that much on him. Just a sec. Far too high. Yeah, okay. They won't even let me bid that much on him. God, I hate how much they interject. So we got Denmark up as about as high as we could, realistically, with two teams. So if you look at um, nation coefficients, here's where points are awarded. Okay. So this is based on how many wins teams in each country get in their continental competitions, if this all makes sense to you. So when you look at qualification places, so like England's number one. They always will be. They get four teams in the Champions League, two teams in the Europa League, and a team into the Conference League. So they've always got seven teams in continental competition. So does Spain, so does Italy, so does Germany. So the top four always have seven teams in continental competition, and they're always really, really good. So they usually win quite a few points, which makes it tough to catch them. Fifth is a little bit slightly less. I mean, they still got seven teams, but one of them has to do the league path into the Champions League. A lot of this has changed too since last year, so it's nice. It's going to actually be a little bit easier to get up. Uh, but we got Denmark up to sixth. And realistically, looking at the kinds of points we could score, even if I was winning the Champions League every year and Jacob was winning the Europa League every year, we weren't going to catch fifth. We can't. With just two teams, you can't do it. And all the AI teams weren't doing well. In spite of the fact that if you see at the bottom there, you got the six dosh. Yeah, you can spend that and have us transfer players in the game. It's got to be somewhat realistic, and we tried to keep it. Anyway, some people spent some points, and we built up Copenhagen. We even gave Jurgen Klopp as a manager because he was unemployed at the time, and they still didn't do well. So, like, getting AI teams to help you in to build a nation is really, really hard because some of them suck. What can you do? So what happened was we got them up to sixth, and we thought, okay, we've done a good job. This is as good as it gets. And then at that time, and it was last year, like I said, both of our favorite lower league English teams came open at the same time in the same division. Accrington for me, Rochdale for him. So we decided to switch. We moved. We left our Denmark teams and we moved to those two teams, and we had been playing that. So if you see any of my old VODs, most of those when we're playing together is we're playing in England now. However, I saved the game. And now I'm playing what I'm calling my alternate reality save, as though he and I had never left Denmark. Right? So I'm actually running my team and his team. And then I finished the season and we did okay. And I looked at the points and I'm like, all right, you know what? I have to take a third team. If I'm going to have any chance of catching France, we need a third team. So Drop Bear helped me. Thank you, Drop Bear. And helped me pick another third team. So I'm running three teams now in Denmark by myself. I've got my main team, and that's when I actually play my games. I instant results the other teams, but I give them good tactics and I get them the best players I can. And I try to be as objective as I can, even when they play each other. And because, the objective isn't to just necessarily have one team beat the other, it's to have all of them do well. So, I'm doing my best. Can't sign unrealistic signings. Like Alfonso Davies would never move to Copenhagen. I get that. Well, the funny thing is right now my Lingby team is big enough that I could sign players like him. But you know, we've also done really, really well in European competition. So like if I go to scouting and I look at players that are realistic to sign, although we're quite a few seasons in, so a lot of these are new gens, but let me just take this clear. And looking at recommended players. So like there's Alfonso Davies right there. Funny, strangely enough, he's on the list of players that would be. Oh wait, interested. Yeah, he's still there. So he would join us if we could afford him, but we can't. So it's not a matter of whether or not they'd want to join us. My team is big enough to sign big players, but we can't afford them. So therein lies the difference. I have gotten this team to do well enough that bigger players would consider it. I'd probably have to like grossly overpay them, but it's I have a good team that I've built with a lot of new gens and a good young team. So I'm pretty confident that this team will eventually win the Champions League. We've given it a hell of a run a couple of seasons in a row now. And then Jacob's team is actually pretty solid as well. It's mostly just still the same players that he signed, and I've been trying to hold on to them and develop them because he also had a decent young team here. I wouldn't mind upgrading a position or two. But yeah, this is actually a pretty good team here that I've been working with. Now, the main thing about why I took a third team is not just to help in the continental competitions, but also the national team. Because Denmark, in real life, as you may know, has a fairly decent national team. They don't suck. Like they're okay. They got some good players. However, a lot of their players are aging. So now we're further into the game 2027 here. A bunch of the better players on this team have in fact retired or are going to age out soon. Uh that's not what I want. That is. So yeah, if you take like Christian Eriksen's 35, he'll be gone soon. Hoiberg's 32, he'll be gone soon. Both central defenders are 31. They're not going to be playing forever. And as far as up and comers go, like you look at the bench, they're still in their 30s. And herein lies one of the major problems I've run into is that in our national pool, a lot of the best up and coming players from Denmark aren't being played in the leagues they're in. So that doesn't help our cause any. Uh, it's been a really tough go at trying to find a decent amount of players to develop. So every time I see a good young player, I'm like, oh, I get excited, right? I'm like, oh, look at this guy. He's a decent age, and oh crap, he plays for Real Madrid. He's not going to get any minutes. So I've been watching a bunch of these decent players just suffering, not getting minutes. And then, the further down I go, the further down I go. And Denmark's got pretty decent youth academies, so it's not a lack of talented players. It's that those talented young players are getting snapped up by big teams and they're not playing them. So the only way I'm ever going to have a hope in hell of building up the national team is if there's at least one or two teams playing Danish players regularly. Now I do my best. Obviously, if you look at my club team, I have quite a few young Danish players that I'm developing. Okay, this is the future right here. Asp Jansen is like the best player coming up on the national team. He plays for them now. Kasper Kosh is definitely already the starting goalkeeper because I decided. Okay, yeah, that was I'm glad you get this. Yeah, and then Jacob did the best he could. He's got some decent Danish players. He just brought this guy in, and we were trying to develop him, and there's only so much we can do, right? So one of the factors we decided on taking a third team was going to be not just trying to compete in national competition, but I transferred to them through realistic means as many of the hopeful national players as I could. So you see there, most of that team is Danish now. When I took this team over, they had 27 players. I sold 26 of them. Yeah. You going to cricket? Okay, see you drop bear. I'll let you know how you did next time I talk to you, probably on Discord. So you're doing well so far, though, man. Managing Northwind. Hi, Grumpus. How's it going, man? So yeah, there are lots of Danish players on here. We're going to try our best between being competitive, as you can see, there's some good players, and also trying to develop some of the young hopefuls for our national team. Um, Without losing them to bigger clubs is the objective. I mean, that's always the objective. It doesn't mean it'll happen. 20. Yes, I sold 26 out of 27 players from this team when I took it over. We got our third team in Denmark now. And that's what we had to do to try to make, the plan that we put in place was to, as I said, develop some good young players, but also try to keep these guys somewhat competitive. They're only in the conference league, like for the national stage right now. It's not like they have to have, superstar players. You only have to have fairly decent players to try to make a little bit of a dent in that, but it's also going to be a good young team. Yeah, the funny thing, 27 players, and 20 of them were over 30. So I was like, God damn. Getting back in FM for burnt FM content for, oh, you did you? I mean, yeah, sometimes you can burn out on a game, absolutely. I burn out on FM every once in a while, but that's why I have over 1,000 games in my Steam library. I'll just play something else. These guys want Borset. You can't have them. Not happening. So yeah, it's been very entertaining. Now I've got the third team. Hopefully, we can start making an attempt to push fifth place, push France out of fifth. We'll see. Ads can't do much. Interested in speculation. Yeah, all these guys want to buy my players. Buy my players. Piss off. I don't want to sell them. Linked with Manchester City. I couldn't work for such a soulless organization. That's a legit answer for me. I mean, in real life, if they offered me the job, obviously I'd take it. Sorry, I can't do a lot about ads. They are what they are. There's only one way to solve them. At least that's what Twitch wants me to tell you. So yeah, no, we got 3 teams. Hopefully, we'll push France out of fifth at some point, and that is my current objective. And I mean, now that I can continue the save, realistically, it could happen eventually. So that is my objective as of now. Make you available in this game. You can be available in this game. Actually, you know what? I should probably know. Dice, do I? We'll leave you game. I try not to worry about them. There's not a lot I can do about it. So my only choice is to stop being an affiliate, and I won't do that. Not when the majority of the people who come to see me play don't seem bothered by them. So hooray! Okay, I gotta get this guy off of here. He's too tired. This guy's too tired. Somebody who's less tired. You look less tired. Wait, you're weak. Oh, yeah, yeah. You signed somewhere else. Beat it. Oh, wait, you're the only non-tired center back. All right, get in there. See the other guy? Right back. Right back. Do I have another right back? I don't. I have a distinct lack of right backs. I am bereft of right backs. Oh my gosh. Not a lot of depth in my reserve team. Not that there needs to be, but whatever. It's not like this is terribly important. It's a friendly. What am I stressing over? Nothing worthwhile, I'll tell you that much. Let's just throw random people in that aren't completely tired. Good enough. I don't fill the whole bench. No point. So I just played a guy that was. That wasn't nice of me. Twitch being Twitch. Absolutely. Twitch doing Twitch things. You got it. Denmark remained in second position in the latest world rankings, which I'm surprised by because, we won the World Cup. We did. I don't know how. You have to watch that. It was crazy. It was nerve wracking how many times we had to come back from, a goal down and with 5 minutes left and then win a shootout. It was nuts. Winning the World Cup with them was a lot of fun. But we're still second in the world rankings, but we haven't done nearly as well recently. So, yeah. We're just kind of holding on to that one time we did one thing good. Yeah, I won it with them, early on actually, and the team was, like I said, they have a good team. They're not bad at all, and and with the right tactic, and I used a really good tactic, we actually managed to push them into a World Cup win. I was surprised as anybody. I really didn't think we were going to do it. It's one of those things where you come up against big teams, you're like, we'll probably lose here, and then we ended up winning most of the time in penalties. It is unexpected. It was really unexpected, but again, decent team, and it was better than I thought it was. I honestly, when we started this save, I didn't know a lot about the Danish leagues or the national team. I knew they had some decent players, but I didn't realize just how good they could be. And with the right tactic in place, we actually did pretty well. Competitions, cups, World Cup. Yeah, see, we beat Italy 2-0 in the final. Snuck past Holland 2-1 semis. At least we didn't draw France, right? Because they knock us out of everything. We beat Germany 6-3 on the game before. This is the one where I put in like a really, I was like, where I got a really bold tactic because we had some players that were missing. So I actually went with an attacking central midfielder, which I never do. I never use an attacking central midfielder in 23. And I just went for what we had. I'm like, okay, here's who's available to me. Let's use this tactic. And it worked. It worked well. But I opened the game against Holland with the same tactic. And the first half, we were down 1-0. And then it started getting a little bit into the second half, and I'm like, okay, it's not going to work on this game. So I switched tactic to a more familiar one. In the end, we ended up playing. Okay, that's the game we started with. I guess it doesn't show the one we switched to. And I switched to a different tactic, and then we scored 2 goals in one. I was really excited because I didn't think that we would. And then, yeah, we actually beat Italy 2-0, which sounds like we played really, really great, but I kept that tactic in place, and it was actually a lot closer a game than you would expect. Got a couple of first half goals, and then look at the cards in that game. It was a slugfest. Just is it Euro qualifications now? Right now in real life, they're still going on. Yeah, we won the gosh darn World Cup. I couldn't believe it. Currently the holders. But yeah, like if you look at the players I had too, a lot of them are gone. They've aged out. Or they just got worse. It's a mixture thereof. Oh, and FM. Yeah, we have some Euro qualifiers still. Let's look. Schedule. Yeah, I still got quite a few to go. Playing, let's see, I got Sweden, Andorra, Hungary, and North Macedonia left to play. I've played all of them once already, I believe. Yeah, we're sitting in first. We won two and drew one. We had a draw with Sweden, 0-0. That really upset me. But what are you gonna do, right? I had a red card in the 7th minute, as you see. Did not help our cause. So it was a game that we were always either going to lose, but getting a draw from it's not the worst scenario. Oh, no, it's okay. It's not on you. I was just wanting to make sure we knew what we're talking about. Being on the same page is good. We beat Andorra 12-0. We beat Hungary 3-0. Like these are teams we knew. Yeah. 7th minute red card by my striker. Ugh. And yeah, we finished 0-0. So it could be worse. Could be worse. And then we think, who do we play next? Oh, we play Sweden again next. So hopefully we'll get a little revenge on them. Hard to say though. They're a fairly decent team. They don't suck. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, they have some good players. Just do the best we can though. Be funny to win it and then not qualify the next year. It happens though. I did schedule a friendly versus Canada. Why the hell wouldn't I? That's exactly what I'm doing. I was like, hey, those are my guys. Let's play them. Yeah. At least I'm somewhat familiar with the team. So, well, I mean, later on in the future here, it's mostly new gen players now, but still, it's just fun to do. I'm enjoying. Just got to get through this stupid effing transfer window so they can stop making 10,000 offers for all of my players that I do not want to sell. So far, though, knock on wood, the board has not stepped in and accepted any crazy offers. I got Angelo up to 97 million. Really don't want to lose him. He is my best player. Heart and soul of my attack. But he really likes playing on this team. If I remember correctly, of him, I am one of his favorite people, and Lingby is his favorite club now. This happened after, so yeah, he's a player. Yeah, he doesn't go very far, and I like that. Lots of teams come in for him, and he doesn't seem to be interested in leaving. Hasn't ever complained. Big club bids for him, and I reject. This guy, 33. I don't even want you on the team, man. I left him at. Why didn't you register me? Because you're 100. Like, dude, really? Uh FM20. Okay, let's try to win the World Cup with Venezuela. Whoa, that would be hard. They've never qualified, but it was hard with the teams like Brazil, Argentina, and Chile, and America's qualifying. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, FM20 was one where I played. I was playing as a French team, and then the national team that I took over because somebody who was viewing, they're like, "Oh, you should definitely try North Macedonia," and I did. I managed North Macedonia. Now it was kind of funny because they actually have a couple of really decent players on their team, so that was cool. And they have zero expectations. Like I could lose, and they didn't lose my job. I didn't qualify for the World Cup, but I actually got within 1 point once of qualifying for the World Cup, which would have been a massive thing for a team like North Macedonia. But I tried my best. It didn't work out, but damn, it could be fun. And North Macedonia is better than Venezuela, so I mean, I could just imagine trying to do that. Kept getting fired, even though I made it to the World Cup and got knocked out. You made it to the World Cup and they fired you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like North Macedonia, I ended up getting eliminated from the A group of the Euro Cup. I got down to B and they didn't fire me even for that. They're just like, no, no, you're doing good. I'm like, cool. I love having teams with zero expectation. It's one of the problems though is a few seasons back we did a build a nation with Ireland. And the national team manager there kept losing and losing and losing and losing. And we really wanted to take over the national team because we were starting to develop some really great young Irish national players, and he wasn't picking them. Idiot. Anyway, so we really wanted to take over the national team, and we waited and we waited and waited. They kept losing. They kept getting knocked out of everything, and he still had his job. We're like, come on, seriously, game, seriously. And finally, after getting knocked out of a Euro Cup qualifier, he took a club team job. He didn't even get fired. He decided to move on himself. So we finally got the national team, and that was an even bigger one because by that time, though, we had built up two really great teams with awesome youth academies, and we were developing almost exclusively Irish players. So when I tell you that I won the World Cup with Ireland, you'd be like, "Wow!" But if you saw the players that we had, you'd be like, "Yeah, okay, not a surprise." That was a whole different thing. Finished third in our group, and you got sacked. Can't remember the group. It doesn't matter the group. That's incredible. Being in the World Cup with Venezuela would just be enough to have you a job there forever. They'd make a statue of you. uh, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be honest with. Don't care about your complaints. There we go. I don't care about you, pal. I would release you if you would let me. I tried to sell him. Nobody wants him. He's old. He's not very good. He's still on my clay. He's the one guy I didn't sell on that team on Northland. And no, not because I didn't try to, because I couldn't. So yeah, I got stuck with this guy. No one wants him. He's not a bad player. He's just not part of our plan, which is to develop good young players with the national team. Uh, FM being FM. Yeah, I think FM 20 was a bit harder though. Like I think if you were to play it in one of the more recent ones, the national team expectations have changed considerably. You're no longer getting fired for doing well. Was Parrott the man for Ireland or Ida? At that point, they had neither one of them were good enough to make the team. That's how good we ended up getting some of the new gens. By the time I took over the national team, Parrott was 27, I think, and he wasn't good enough to make the team. He was like fifth or sixth choice striker by then. So yeah, we'd ended up making some really good headway on that build a nation. And again, we got them up to sixth, which is as high as you can go with two teams doing well. But it was really incredible. I made three Champions League finals with my team, St. Pat's, and won one of them. So that's pretty impressive. And Jacob won a Conference League and a Europa League. He'd won two, so he had more trophies than me, but they weren't as big as the one that I won. Still, though, we both did well, and that was the objective, right? It's supposed to be a co-op, build a nation. We're actually not trying to compete with each other as much, even though you end up doing so a little bit. Totally opposite real life. I mean, Parrot and I were both really good for the national team right up until I got onto it. But by then, we had so many good teams. It was ridiculous. Really cool. That was one of the more fun saves we'd had. The only thing I didn't like, and there's a lot of things I don't like about Build a Nations, that one in particular, I wasn't having as much fun with, if only because I didn't like the game calendar starting in January, ending in December, right? Like it was opposite of the other big European competitions. So like our end of the season transfer window is their middle one and stuff like that. And that actually made for a lot of problems. But my number one complaint about Build a Nation, and I still have it right now, even though 24 has improved it just a little bit, and is that no matter how much reputation our teams get in success, the division doesn't get enough of a boost. So your players' values end up being stupid, like ridiculous. Like I'll show you. I'll give you a great example right now of what I mean by this is Angelo, for example. Oh no, wait, see, they did fix it a little bit. Okay, I am kind of just trying to bitch about something, and 24 has fixed it quite well. But no, I'll use Steinen as an example. So Steinen right here is 18 years old. It says 65 to 76 million. I know how good he is just under the hood. Like let's just look right at him. He's playing as a central attacking midfielder. So this guy right now, 5. Okay, he's gone up in a couple of spots. So he's probably about 150 current ability, right? And he's 18 years old. And he can still get a lot better. I mean, obviously, I don't know his potential ability, but it's higher than 150. And 65 to 76 million. If he was to be bought by Manchester United, guarantee he's over 100 million. So that's frustrating. Is that player values weren't being reflected as accurately as they ought to have been through a Build a Nation. But I find it funny that now that I've complained, I'm looking at it and it's like, okay, they have actually improved this quite a bit since I started playing today. Today's the first day I've played here on 24, and it looks like my player values have actually massively gotten better from where they should have been. But even Kargard, if he was to go into a Premier League team, which he could do, he's not bad. I think he could play on quite a few Premier League teams. I don't want to do forward. Let's do advanced forward. I can count the points on that a little bit better. So he's pretty, yeah, he's about 150 overall ish too, in that range, in that vicinity. But I think if he played on a Premier League team, he'd probably be like 70, 80 million. So it can get a little frustrated on Build a Nation, where your division reputation affects the price of a player more than your team. I did not like that. Never enjoyed that. When we were in Ireland, and when we looked at the end, when we decided we were done the save, it was about to be FM23. we took out the editor and we looked under the hood at all of our players' current abilities, and we had players that were in the 180s, like deep 100. Like one guy was 188 overall, and he was worth 20 million in the Irish league. This guy's 188 overall, and he's worth 20 million. I'm like, that's daffy. Like I bought him for 50 million, and then every single transfer window, there's teams trying to buy him for 20 million. Uh, Dual citizenship for players is hard due to the 9-year living requirements. Even if you sign them 17, it's not guaranteed they won't go for their birth nation. True. Dual citizens can be very, very difficult depending on where your team is. So we had one guy. Let's good example. He was 18 years old. He was both Irish and English, and he was a really good prospect. And he was playing for I can't remember. It was one of the British teams, and he was in the championship. And we wanted him to commit to the Irish national team. So we went and we asked him, "Hey, would you commit to the national team?" But he got called up to the British under 21s. So he obviously preferred that. And I was like, "Oh, but you could play on the first team, with us." But he didn't care. He went to the English under 21s. And then you can change teams once. So that's good. A couple of seasons later, we won the World Cup. Yay, we were ranked higher than England. So I asked him, "Hey, want to switch allegiances? Come on over to our side." And he did. He did. He was 20 by that point, and he changed teams. So hooray, in the end, everything's good. If you happen to know anyone to join a Sunday, I don't know anybody else who wants to play Monster Hunter on Sunday. It's a good price for the key. Yeah, so these are fun times that we had. Good memories all around. Winning the World Cup with Ireland. That one was easier because I said there was tons of good players all around us. I really enjoyed that. Okay, so this guy is now on the team. What am I supposed to do with him now that I've signed him? I've got too many players. Clearly, we need to loan him out. Probably to Northland. Why do I care about this? Oh, because I get some money. Woo! Money! Free money! I think I should loan him here. Yeah, this is a team where we could use him. They've only got 3 strikers that are usable. Apparently, and I wasn't paying attention, 15 is too young to play in the league. For Denmark, you have to be 16 to play. And now I know that. When does he turn 16? Where's his birthday? September. Oh, that's not too far away. That's probably why I didn't care. That he was going to be old enough next month. But he's also not registered, so he won't get registered till midway through. Oh, well. There's only so much you can do. In the meantime, though, I bought this new striker for AGF because it's Jacob's team and he would always find a way to spend his extra money. Not a bad young prospect though. I mean, he looks pretty solid to me. I bought him, right? His leadership's not good, but I guess we're just not going to name him captain ever. Well, we'll have him around. I'll see if I can't slide him into some matches. But oh, you know what else? Did he play any positions? Lone approach for us. How am I doing it? It's terrible. Starting on my B team, right? He is unavailable. Sorry, guys. Not going to loan out a player that is getting starting minutes on my reserve team. Chabert on loan from Leeds. Okay, well, as long as he plays, 20, he's got a long way to go towards the national team. If he was, there's a guy that was on like 3 teams in a row that didn't play him. Could be on the national team by now, but he rotted. Oh, that's frustrating when that happens. Right, so the new guy. Didn't check to see if he plays any wing positions. Oh, this first. This is the first team. Can't play. Oh. Slide down here. Throw that guy on the bench because we can. Finding a Canadian regen. Got to have at least one team. Maybe find the next Hutchinson. Aha! Jacob is now doing a solo game where he's doing a Canada Build a Nation through the MLS. He's taken over 3 MLS. He's doing Vancouver, Montreal, Toronto. I think he's going to play one of them. I don't remember which one, but he's playing one of them as his primary team, and then kind of like what I'm doing here. He liked this idea, so now he's going to do it for Canada. Like that's going to be a really hard challenge and take a long time. But the nice thing, and I'm loving this now. If I had known ahead of time, I might have chosen differently. Is that now that you can continue your saves from one version to the next, something taking a really long time doesn't matter. If I had known at the time that I was going to be able to continue our FM23 save in a 24, I probably would have picked a more obscure nation than Denmark. Something that would take a lot more years to build up. But it is what it is. I'm enjoying this, so I don't want to change it now. It's too much of a good time for me to want to switch to a different league at this point. Ooh, this is a big qualification game. But then I play Brøndby away, and these guys are already at friggin' heavy match loads. Oh, decisions must be made here. What's Jay's? Jacob's channel. Oh, he doesn't stream. He did for a little while, but he mostly just plays with me. Yeah, he gave up streaming. He didn't like it. Tried it for a bit, and he's like, eh. And I was like, okay, that's cool. He prefers to just play with me when here on a stream. So, but yeah, his solo game, he plays it like super late at night after he gets home from work. He definitely doesn't have the energy at that point to flip on a stream and whatnot. So it's too bad because I thought he was really good at streaming. He's a really charismatic guy. Yeah. So sorry to disappoint, but I mean, I'm sure he'll give us updates on it. The next time I'm playing with him, which won't be Wednesday, sadly, because he's got to work a baseball game. But next week I'll be playing it with him, and then we can ask him how it's going. Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll ask him how it's going the next time he's playing with us, and I'm sure he would be delighted to fill you in because I'm also fascinated to know how he's going to do. And I mean, I message him on Discord once in a while, but he's like, I haven't really gotten too far into it yet. And I'm like, okay, that's all he tells me, so I don't know a lot yet. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked to know. Yeah, I'm excited to know. You're excited to know. Next week we will grill him and have him update us fully. Hey, the old fashioned. How's it going? I think this team is as good as it's going to get. I have to throw guys in with heavy match load, though. That worries me. Let's just go really quickly. See if I can't make a couple of. I'm going to put Hansen in. I'm going to play him instead of Frollo. I know this is a big qualifying match, but I'll play 4 back. Okay, there. I think this is still a strong enough team to advance past these guys. It ought to be. If it isn't, well, god damn it anyway. San Marino save from FN23, keen to try it on 24. Do you think the dynamic TV money would kick in? Should do. Yeah, it really should. Everything that you transfer over should. So far, I'm really happy with how everything's transferred over in my save. There's been very few issues on bug reports, and this is one of the areas that we got to test very, very extensively this year. So tons of work was put into this to make sure it would be mostly bug free. I know I spent 4 months on this pretty much exclusively. So yay. Apply with confidence. It should travel everything over almost just seamlessly. It even fixed a few things. Like I was complaining earlier about the player values in divisions, and they seem to have gotten a lot better on this one, which is good because one of the things I asked for. Stuck here for competition review. Why am I stuck? My game doesn't want to move forward. Just as soon as I say that, there's very few bugs. Now my game is like not moving. Moment, please. That's actually really comical. But this is nothing to do with having transferred it over. Let's do this. There. That seems to have moved it fine. That's probably more of a bug with having multiple teams than anything else. Lone approach for Krog. Tempting. 500. So that'd be 2,000 per month. But yeah, no, this is a good amount of money. And he'll be an important player. Oh, I kind of got to do that. Is he starting on my B team? No, he's not. I think this is good. I'll be making a profit off of him. So let's go ahead and do that. Yay, loaning players out for profit, even when you didn't mean to. Transfer canceled. Why? Oh, their transfer window ended. Didn't get it in time. Silly Swedish team. Oh well, it was a good effort. It would have been nice to make some money off of a loan for a player I'm barely using. This is going to drive me nuts. Did he end up on my left wing? Chart. I don't see him. Why? Judson on and here. I have a distinct lack of right wingers too. I'm almost tempted to go sign a right winger, but I feel like I could throw any of these guys in at right wing. It won't be that big of a deal. Plus, Angelo's going to play the bulk of the games anyway, so not a good excuse, though, is it? I should still aim to have better depth. Stephenson and Sveistrup are on loan, which is great. Guardsville Furlong. I said I'm keeping him. Oh, I've got to pay 35.5 million to keep him. Probably not going to happen. He doesn't seem like a 35.5 million type player. His value is not even close to 35. That was a really bad future fee I put into that contract. I guess at the time I thought he might be a bigger star in the future. Well, shows me what I know. Talking about Canada. You want to replace Herdman now? He's gone. Yellow the man or someone else needed. I don't know the Canadian national team that well. I don't follow MLS, and I don't really follow the national team that closely. I'm assuming you're talking about their managers. The manager was Herdman was our manager. I think so. Sounds right. You probably know more than I do about it, if I'm honest. Though I follow pretty much exclusively European football because most of my family's from there. And you want to talk about hockey? I know everything about that. Manager wise, yeah, okay. I don't know. I honestly, I know a bunch of the players who play in European football. Aside from that, when everybody's like, "Hey, they're going to make it to the World Cup," I was like, "That's awesome! I'm sure they're going to get smoked," and they did. It's like just being there was what was important, though. Qualifying it's all. Because the thing is that I did watch some of their games, and I'm like, they're playing like hockey players. They were playing really physical, really tough. And I'm like, that's going to fly in the qualification. But as soon as they get to the World Cup, that is not going to work. And I was right. The refs were not having it at all. They're like, no, you cannot play like that in a World Cup. You went to Toronto. Oh, yeah. Geez, there's a team that needs to improve. I mean, I don't follow MLS a lot, but I know Toronto did really badly last year. So you're just leaving. Oh, you're just leaving for cricket. I mean, okay. Good luck. Have a lot of fun. Score a lot of cricket points. You had a good laugh? Good to hear, man. Really glad to hear that. That's what you're here for, right? Get a good laugh every once in a while. Oh, you looked at Van Dyke. Okay. They didn't really get smoked. I mean, they didn't win a single game or get a single point. So, I mean, to me, that's getting smoked. He got started as a striker by, oh my God, non playable teams doing non playable team things. Well, he's tall enough. If you play him as a target man, why not? I've done it. I played Van Dyke as a target man once just for lulls. Worked really well. He's on 1.5 mil a week. And the gross thing is that that's going to become real in the Saudi leagues. They're going to end up doing that with a lot of players, and it's really going to change how things are approached money wise. It's already gross money wise, but it's going to get grosser. I'm not looking forward to it, but what are you going to do? What do you want me to do with all these guys? Oh, you want me to sign these guys? Oh, we don't have a technical director. I don't need a technical director. Unless you're going to have somebody else sign your staff, you don't need a technical director. No one else will ever sign my staff. Okay, here's somebody else who wants to loan him. Uh 1,500 per week. He's 6,000 per month. So if he's unused, I will profit from him. If he's playing, I will not profit from him. They also want to buy him. How much did I pay for him? Nothing. I exchanged him for someone. I don't remember who. But still, 700K? No, I don't think that's okay. I'd like to make more from him. Just won the League Cup 5-0 over City. Nice! Awesome. High five. Glad that tactic is working for you. So happy, man. Seriously. Just really glad. Don't know much of a Canada team. That's okay. I mean, you know more than I do. So there's something you can teach me stuff, and that's all good. I do appreciate the conversation about it, though. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like anybody who knows has any knowledge that I don't is always going to be fun for me. I like learning new things. This is tempting if the Saudis come in for Salah. Yeah, he's at that age where I feel the same way. In real life, when they offered 110 million for him this year, I'm like, take it, take it. I know he's playing well right now in real life. I know he is, but he's going to age out of his contract really soon, and that 110 million could have bought a couple of really, really fine players. Going after Vinicius Jr. Uh, yeah, he's a pretty great player, especially right now. He's developed a lot. Yeah, he would probably be a nice fit in a good attack. Wait, who's this? Noah Fredrickson. Oh no, that's one of the good young center backs this team has. He's only 17. Well, we'll do the specialist because hopefully they'll knock down those weeks a little bit if they're good. Bruce Larson. Why do I care about that? Oh, he must be a former player. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll get some money for him. Hey, 117K. That's not even a small amount. That's free money. That's the best kind of money. Free money. Actually, no, that's not true. Free money is the second best kind of money. The best kind of money is more money. Yeah, that's right. But I good. Jai, you're probably gonna be pissy that no, you're not. Actually being decent about it. What did you show me here now? Oh, I thought you posted something new. Oh, you did. Oh, that's his attributes. Whoa. I mean, you have 187 million? I've never bought him. Seems out of reach. Stats get yeah, like he's obviously a super talented player, especially in Football Manager. So if you can get him, I think you should go for him. How about Europe? Do we think Spurs can keep up their season? Fuck. Well, they got that great Aussie manager, don't they, Drop Bear? I know you're a big fan of him, being from Australia. Uh, yes and no. See, the thing is he's got them playing great. They're playing like a team. They look better without Kane, which is amazing to say because Kane's a huge talent, right? But they play like a team now, and it's really interesting to watch them. Um, but they're only in first place because the referees helped them. And I think everybody knows that. Even Drop Bear would probably admit that, wouldn't you, bud? If it wasn't for the referees, Liverpool would be sitting at the top of the table right now. That was a horrible, horrible call on that goal. Yeah. But I mean, if it's Tottenham right now, it's impressive. What they're doing is impressive. I know you're a Liverpool fan, but you also really want that manager to succeed. It's one of those things, it's give and take. You always stick with your team, but it's still nice to see, a countryman do well when he's not expected to do well. That's another thing is most people are like, wow, how'd that guy get that job? He doesn't seem like he'd be a good fit for that. And so far they're eating their words because he has that team playing really well as a team, which, you're not used to seeing sometimes because they used to play almost exclusively through Harry Kane. Yeah. But yeah, it would have been much better if that game would have been a Liverpool win like it was supposed to be, or at the very least, a draw would have been fantastic. So, offer promotion of your. Oh God, we got a bot, huh? Sorry, second, got to ban a bot. Ban a bot. Bot ban, baby. And I don't want to say no because Leicester didn't run out of steam when everybody said it's luck. You're right, they didn't. But where's Leicester now? Fuck you, he says Dropper. Yeah, that's okay. I knew that was a bot right away. I don't fall for that shit. Don't worry about me, man. I like the ones that come out there and be like, want to be famous? And I'm like, joke's on you. I'm already famous. I love that one. Just perplexes their little heads. So, yeah, I mean, I think the Leicester run was amazing. God, they put together a team just out of nowhere that took the league by storm. They kind of reshaped how a lot of teams build their teams now, based on the analytics that they used. It was amazing. It was really cool. But yeah, Leicester is in the championship right now. I mean, now, granted, they're at the top of the table in the championship, but they are certainly not the team they were. You don't want fame? I don't know. If it came with a lot of money, you might consider it. Randers is who we're playing today. We're at home. No? Yes, we're at home against Randers. Oh, then we play AGF away. This is a good time for me to rotate my squad, I think. Let's do some squad rotation. Okay, so that's my first team. I don't think I have my second team picked, so let's do it now. Who's my third choice right back? Sure, I have a third choice right back, don't I? Guard's full, of course. He's already on there, but he's also my second choice defensive midfielder. I've kind of put myself in a weird position. Some of my backups play multiple positions. Maresca is doing well for them, to be honest. Interesting tactic from Barca. Oh, let's go see what you got. 4222 with DMs. Yeah, that's a rare one. That doesn't get used very often. But yeah, there it is. That's a real tactic. The hell manager is that? Is that their actual manager? I don't remember them ever using that in real life. Hmm. Maybe he has a third or fourth choice preference for that tactic. Hard to say. Anyway, back to putting in my backup players. Esnola? Is this no Rasmussen? I think is the guy that I wanted to develop as my backup left back. Quite sure. I think it was Rasmussen. Look at the ups on this guy. Those up arrows are just, I just love that. Makes me happy every time I see that. Well, he's going to be my backup today. I don't know if he's always going to be the second. I feel like he should. But who do I even have? Okay, let's go look again at my squad planner because at some point I must have thought, no, I did put Rasmussen second. Okay, good. So the Nesnola is third. All right. Now I know what's going on. Ooh. Yeah, I know Gamba is a backup for this position, and I wanted Clark here. I want Silas Nelson. I said Esnola. That's my left back. It's all coming together slowly and steadily. I need a different right back for Hiroshige, but I don't have one. That's just how that is. I don't think like Emil Ling plays right back. He does. Oh, and then this guy plays all three. Let's throw him on. Let's just have him there. I can dig it. All right, I know Gartzfall's going to play defensive mid. This is a lot of thinking right now. Ow, my head. Kidding, obviously. Vinal comes off for Furlong. Steinen will come out for Jensen. That wasn't. Do it this way. Okay. Progress is being made. Jansen is going to come out for. Take out Jensen for Jensen? No, Zumetra. I know he's only 1 star, but he's got like upside. So I want to give him lots of playing time. That means looks like Krobin's my next option for a central midfielder. Damn. My depth has definitely been depleted since last season. Right, and then we long debated who's going to be my backup right winger this year. I think it's going to be Steinlen. He's injured now, but I'm going to save this before I substitute him. Left, Pedersen's going to play the left. I know that Gokotsia is my backup striker. So let's look at attackers. You've got to come out. And got to come out. Who am I putting in? Bro? Yep, probably. Jeppesen? Where's my other strikers? I don't have more strikers than this, huh? Oh, what have I done? That's my B team there. Probably need to go to sleep, so don't mess up my day. Okay, honestly, that's awesome. Thanks for hanging out and chatting and everything else. So yeah, go have a really great rest. I've been on here 4 hours. I'll probably be swapping fairly soon to play something else and just hang out myself. So have a good one. See you next time, I hope. Let's go with Jeppesen. I think it's going to be this guy on the bench. Yes. So that gives me 9 subs. So this would be unofficially, at this point, my B team. Bam. So let's manage team selections and get rid of this. Have those still. 1 and 2. And if I wanted to do one for the cups, oh, Peterson's here. I have to have a silly goal. So I'm going to call that my cup one. Yeah, I think so. Watch the Devils hopefully get beat tonight. Wait, what? As in the New Jersey Devils? Wow, Montreal beat Buffalo. Oh, Devils are playing the Habs tonight. I'm a Devils fan, so when I read that, I'm like, no, no. But at least it's just Montreal. They don't beat anybody. Not too many teams anyway. They're definitely in a rebuilding phase. So yeah, I'm not worried about that. That's okay. Can't be good all the time. They are the most successful team of all time, so can't argue with that. I have to figure out who to play right. I like the Habs. Absolutely. Well, okay, sure. I mean, if you're a Habs fan, that's great. Honestly, that's I'm a hockey fan in general, so I am a okay with people cheering for whomever they like. I shouldn't be playing Jens Jensen. This guy is not good. You won two on the bounce, so it's achievable. Yeah, you're actually doing not too shabby so far. It's weird as league. The league's weird right now. Like Oilers are losing to everybody, which you don't expect, and some of the teams that you expect to be losing, the Coyotes have won a couple of games now. It's like, what's going on? But it's early, so we'll see how that holds on in the long run. But you're right; it's achievable. Anything can happen. Stranger things have been known to happen, after all. I guess this is the team I'm rolling with. Wow, that's my B team this year. I have really let my depth slide. Seriously, I have. This is not what I would have expected. I hope I can still win this game. That's the save this. I'm foolish for not taking any of my starting 11 on the bench just in case I need to turn the result around. But sometimes I'm foolish, and that's okay. Let's take a look at this team. Oh no, their main striker is injured. How did I miss that? By not paying attention. I will put Muhammad on the bench. He could actually play striker. Yeah, the Devils are pretty strong. They've been doing okay so far. But yeah, they got a good team. Definitely signed some big players recently. We'll see how they end up doing this year. Should be a contender. Doesn't mean they will be. Should be better than last year, but doesn't mean they will be. We'll have to see. Who will we play? Brondby away, right? That's right. That's right. Got a lot of heavy match loads. Well, not as many as before. Stuck some mediums out there. Let's throw Morrison into this game. I think that's enough subs. Hopefully we don't lose here. Like, gosh. They might. They might lose that game. Excellent, but it's okay. We got a big enough lead. We can afford to drop one. Yep. Have a good sleep. End up staying on Twitch for 3 more hours. I understand. I'm glad you're entertained. But yeah, like I said, I'll see you next time. I promise I'll get off here soon, so you won't miss much. Okay, no FOMO for you. Have a good one. Roll the first team out for AGF because it's Copenhagen, and we don't want to mess around with him. Oh nope, not playing the game. Silly. I hope I didn't submit the team from. Oh well, big deal if I did. Let's go, Lingby. Here, and I want us to play. Okay, favorites. I don't mind that suggestion. I'll take my assistant's suggestion on that one. I usually don't, but that one wasn't bad. Gotta finish my water and get it. Hopefully, I'll have a lead when I get back. Hey, look at that. Oh, wait. What? Oh, we do have a lead. They scored it on themselves, though. That's not what I expected. I didn't know that name. I'm like, who is that guy? How did he score? Was that the other team? Game took me for a loop there for a sec. This is my B team. What it's worth. Doesn't seem to be slowing them down, though. Peterson to Gakotia. Loving it. Loving this start. My B team can get me points. It's going to put me in a very good position throughout the season. Oh, Gakotia, come on. You can do that, buddy. I nicknamed him Gog, as in G-O-G, but people kept thinking I was saying God, so I stopped saying that. I actually learned how to pronounce his name, Gakotia. Because the first time I saw it, I was like, that's a hell of a name. And I still might be saying it wrong, but according to the internet, that's how it's said, so alrighty. He'll be my main striker eventually, probably within a season or two. I think probably next season even. Just for now, I don't really want to Kargard on because he's, Danish. I don't want to keep my Danish players playing where I can. Oh no, we got scoredled upon. Ah, boo, the name's up there, so it's going to count. It's weird though, it's only putting up the assist name instead of the goal name. Oh, I thought that was going to be a penalty. I was getting ready to pick my penalty taker. It wasn't to be. Ah, you bunch of bums. Gonna berate them for this. Oh, shit. I'm not going to berate them now. Take it back. I like that you can take back your shout as long as you do it quick enough. Still, though, we are not playing well enough at all. I have some really, really raw players out there, though, that hopefully will develop somewhat quickly with playing time, because I don't want this to be how we play against lower teams all the time. It's a great way for me to not finish first, is to drop points to lower teams. Because I know I'm going to have a decent Champions League run. I'm just not happy with that. And they agree. I like when my team agrees after I tell them, you guys were terrible. And they're like, yeah, we were. That's great. At least they're honest. Come on, guys. This is not looking good. This team is running roughshod on us. Oh, frack. And we've given up a penalty. Come on, Kosh. Let's go, Kosh. You got this, bud. Come on, Kosh. Casper Kosh. Come on. Oh, yeah. I mean, the guy missed, but still, I give the goalkeeper credit for throwing him off. Anytime now, guys. Take your time getting the ball out. No problem. I don't mind that at all. Lots of possession, lots of pass percentage. Get those numbers up and statistics. Like high passing percentages and lots of possession. And then, of course, I like goals and assists. Like that. Yeah. Beauty. Beauty. I'll take that all day long. Now I can praise them. Praising is something that often confuses players. Are like, praise? Why you praise me? Like they get all mad. It's like, dude, praise good. You ever had that though? You praise a player, they get all mad at you for it. I only accept being berated. Okay, pal, you need some therapy. Let's go through here. 6.4. Alfred, you're having a very bad game. Slide cards full over there. Put in a different defensive midfielder. Furlong! Yeah, I trust you. You can do things. You're nervous, but we'll get you over that. Backup right winger. Jeppinson, I guess. Like, these are some guys I wasn't planning on playing this year. But if they're my options, then in they go. Zemetra. This is okay. So it's Kroman or Nielsen. Sorry, Jensen. Morton Jensen. Let's see. What are you all about? Okay, yeah, you seem like you. In you go. You're 1 star more than that other guy. Technically, you're an upgrade. As far as the game knows. Raise. 71. It's time to time waste. I already play for set pieces, so we don't need to turn that on. All right. Pedersen is really tired. Let's put Crow out there. Krog. I think that I'm glad I didn't loan him out. Now that I'm looking at this, I wasn't sure if I was going to need him, and now I am sure that I do. I'm going to replace Christoph Clark with Nielsen. I think that's the right choice. I should probably not second guess myself so much. I'll stick with it. Silas Nielsen, get out there, do your thing, have fun. Praise button. Next one's at 92, so we probably won't. Centers. Oh, that was really close. Yep, it's going to go right. And more or less. Well, come on, you guys. A little bit of Fergie time on there. It's a good win for my backups. Really, I'm actually quite impressed with that. Save them for the all-important AGF match in a week. My starters. Brøndby beat Nordsjælland. Yeah, that's what I thought. Still in third, so it's not bad. But we didn't want to lose any points. It's a shame to do that. Oh, Copenhagen finally won? Good. No, wait, they lost to AGF. Okay, so that's just their reality. 1 win out of 5 games for Copenhagen. That's unexpected. They do have Chakwani. Damn them. Damn them. I lost him. I really wanted to keep him, but he was like my star central midfielder. And then Leicester took him from me. And yeah, no Copenhagen. AGF won. That's good. We're both perfect. Now we got to play each other next week. But I am not going to play that game right now. I'm going to play that game literally on Wednesday. I was about to say next week, but no, I guess that's not next week. I forgot I'm not playing with Jacob on Wednesday, so 3 days until Conference League for these guys means rest all these players, training, rest 3 days. Wrap them all in tinfoil, cellophane, I mean. Bubble wrap. Yeah. Wrap them all in bubble wrap. You won't get injured in training as well if you do this. Because honestly, if you got 2 games a week, these guys don't need to be training. When people are always like, "Oh, I'll get so many injuries," like stop training your players between games. It's a good trick. And then these guys have a week off. AGF has a week off. Okay, we're good. We're all set there. Put armor. Food. Flint has no extra news, and then Gokotsia gets one of those. Until Wednesday, then, thanks for being here. If anybody's still watching, paying attention, or anywhere in the vicinity, hopefully I'll see you Wednesday to play this again. Tomorrow night I'll be playing a shooter game, so that may not be as exciting to Football Manager enthusiasts. But talk to you